Well, we can do this little experiment again. Okay, so this is me. Hi. And over there is Ziona.
Okay, then. Now that you know how we sit, except what?
Except what?
Except those who only listen and don't watch.
She's to the other side there. Yeah, there.
To the other side. Everyone understood this. Yeah.
So that's the technical description of the location. So, yeah, oops, I am all blurry now. That's cool. Yeah, follow my hand.
Is it now?
Stupid camera. Yeah, it doesn't want to focus on me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm blurry.
So.
Hi.
Silly. So today's concept of the show was born because tomorrow I'm going to have a company party which has a theme of the 80s. And we were wondering if we should make this as an 80s show or maybe we should include the 90s as well. And as you might know it, I'm never against 90s music for some odd reason.
Very, very odd.
Very not against it. And also I learned today that apparently in Stockholm there will be a party that I was looking for 12 years because it's so rare and because
most of them are in Japan.
Most of them are in Japan, yeah. Music made by Italian people, which is called Eurobeat. And probably from this scene, not many of you are interested in that, but it's kind of the reactions of the people usually are interesting when they learn about this, that I'm listening to this. These are basically Dance Revolution type of tracks. So Eurodance, but a little bit faster. And there will be a party in August with those tracks. So I'm looking forward to that. Slaygon is not, but he kind of promised maybe that he will be around.
I haven't said a word about it.
Well, it was very, very... He's not sure yet. Let's stay that way. But if anyone...
not.
If anyone wants to join to such party to us, then just so you know, at 10th August in Stockholm, there will be a Eurobeat Para party. Ha! Mm-hmm. So anyway, and then before that, 1 week before, there will be Data Storm in Gothenburg, so obviously then we will be there.
And at the same time, this party is going on.
Arrow Party, yes. He is wearing Arrow Party's t-shirt.
The nice Spy versus Spy version of it.
Yeah, exactly. And the sad fact is that we cannot split ourselves and be simultaneously at 2 places. So this is very sad, but unfortunately, the physical laws are limiting us. So that's the drill, and we expect you to request 80s, 90s related remixes today. I mean, it's...
There was a question before the show started by Tenor Recluse. Said, what even counts as 80s plus 90s? Technically, isn't that nearly every original C64 tune?
Yeah, technically, the originals are definitely that. I think we would be curious rather about remixes today, though. Maybe we can squeeze in 1-2 original SIDs as well, if they kind of relate somehow. But to give you an example, I prepared a remix to start up with. So,
yeah, good.
How about Sirdans in Karate Space Synth remix to start up the show with?
Space Synth, of course.
So there it goes. So, in case you are wondering what type of tracks we are expecting today, okay, it can be, it's not only dance, I promise, really. It's not, I really love dance.
Yeah, it could be like, I guess, Vangelis type, or Jean-Michel Jarre, so Marcel type stuff. Or O2.
A rocky type of stuff, like I guess Johan Andersson has definitely a few tracks that would fit this category as well.
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
And someone was complaining that when you looked at me and spoke, it looked like you were looking at a wall. So I actually switched places.
Excellent. So now I'm on the right side.
No. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
No.
Great.
Yes. Wait. What? No, the other right. Wait. What?
Okay. I promise I try not to move my legs that I usually do, because it might look weird on the camera, but I do it anyway. Yeah.
Oh, you're sitting quite high as well.
Yeah. And I'm
can
trying...
lower the chair a little bit if you want to, but...
No.
No,
I'm fine.
Why would I?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Not going to hide behind the microphone if we are doing this thing. So yeah, anything that is like typical 80s, 90s, it is very welcome for today as a request. So, and this is really a wide range of tracks, because it can be really guitar tracks, disco, rock.
Yeah, if it's not obvious, you can just write in what way it's relevant or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We're not very strict today anyway.
No,
like
no,
80s.
because most of the tracks also has things to do with this era anyway. So
yeah, but mostly it's like 80s, who cares? 90s, who cares?
I'm looking at you now.
Yes.
What do you mean? Who cares?
I can see that on the cameras.
What do you mean? Who cares? Who cares? Where? No, it's. You are basically making an opinion about my favorite eras of music. What do you mean? Who cares?
Well, obviously you do, but...
I do. And I think I'm not alone.
No, I don't think you're alone.
Well, that's a great news at least.
You are not alone.
And that's 90s, by the way.
I know.
Yeah. But they started in the 80s. And they were called Modern Talking. Yeah, yes, definitely.
They were. Oops.
Yeah. So I'd say that the tracks that don't fit this box, there are definitely less tracks that don't fit this box from the 4,000 or over 4,000 remixes we have.
I haven't counted.
Instant Remedy's early works definitely fit the box, but for instance, the latest dance tracks, they are rather like after 2000s, so this...
Yeah, it's a wide range of categories or styles, rather. Anything from 1980 to 1999, that's 20 years of music styles, and so
yeah,
kind of, well, covers most of it except for EDM, I guess, or black metal.
Black metal? No, there wasn't black metal in the 90s. No.
Well, yes, they were. Damn it.
Okay.
I was just thinking early 90s. It wasn't really big, but oh well.
Yeah, I guess it all depends. And hello, Martin. Hello, Spawatch. Joining our IRC channel.
Sonic Wanderer joined us on Facebook.
And many more.
Yeah, and Gabrielle and Shell
and Vicky.
And
Hi, Vicky. Nice to see you here. And of course, Aggie as well, if you are listening, my ex-classmate. Yeah. Very nice to see you guys.
Interesting feature that I just noticed. Jason Parker made a comment on Facebook, and above his name there was a little crown icon, and then it said top fan. I don't know what that means, but well, hello there, top fan. Probably
he cares a lot about what we do in a way. So, and Foucault is smelling something in the air. Oj, okay then.
Säg hej till alla. Ja, precis. Hey.
Say hey. Didn't you say
Hey,
that
hey,
we are talking
hey.
in English now?
Yes. But not with the cats. They don't understand English.
Oh, really? They don't.
No.
They understand me very well.
They are cats. They do not understand anything.
Okay, then. How about playing a track?
Oh, I think that is a massively great idea.
Cheers, Metanoid. He had several requests already.
Whee!
And I picked...
Requests are good.
Yep, they are. And I picked Emre Bulsat and Eurodance.
Uh-huh. I wonder why.
I don't know. Yeah, technically, this would probably be the most similar to the second part of the 90s when Sesh and some other dance projects appeared on the scene, like Ecuador and things. But yeah, this is still a bit later, maybe in style.
8 bits later.
8 bits later. Oh, your humor never lets you down, right?
Well, it lets me down quite often.
I don't know what to say.
Sometimes silence is golden.
And I guess, Sligon, you also heard that they want the 64 to be back. So around December, the new 64s will be out on the market, but these 64s are not the 64s that you could get used to.
Yeah,
so
Butenfreund on the chat box said, anyone want a brand new full-size C64 with working keyboard? Gonna be available in December. I said, no, I want one with a broken keyboard. So I'm shit out of luck.
Yeah, you are definitely out of luck if we think of this project, because it will be able to handle several things, including the 64 and the WIC 20 as well. And there will be like a lot of... well, it will have like recent slots now, so USB and
so
not,
basically an emulator.
Technically it's not really
and there's been quite a few of those around over the years, and I'm very skeptical.
Yeah, you are not the only one who is skeptical. I saw Vincenzo just posting this with the comment, why this happens.
There's what was it, like 34 million units sold during the time it was still sold. So 34 million from the shops have been sold. So there's quite a few of them around. And if you go to a flea market or whatever, you can pick one up for like £5 or dollars or whatever. It's piss cheap. So why would you invest in a new emulated version of the machine? I just don't get it.
Maybe some people want the nostalgic factor without the cumbersome game loading up, like, you know, from the cassette.
Yeah, get a chameleon then. Then you just have a small SD card. It's kind of a credit card sized, like a cartridge, like a centimeter high or something. And you can load 2,500 games on that, and just plug an HDMI cable in it and a joystick, and you're good to go.
Yeah, but you learned nothing about the mentality change of the people. Now they need ready-made solutions. Like,
how is this not a ready-made solution? You plug it in and you play.
But plug and play. Yeah.
Yes. I don't get it.
Yes, I mean, I get it that you don't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good question. Also, I have seen today a phone case for iPhones.
God, those were cute though.
Yeah, with, well, almost a real Game Boy type of thing.
It's kind of like the mini 64. That's also cute.
Yeah.
It's kind of as functional, I guess, as the 64. But these phone cases are really cute, actually.
Yeah, retro Game Boy iPhone cover, and you have several games on it. It's like, amongst the others, you have Mario Bros, Pac-Man, Tetris, Arkanoid.
All the 80s games basically.
Seriously,
that were on Game Boy, I guess.
And it's like you turn your phone and you play those games. And I totally love this idea, actually. I'm not really much of a gamer, but those games I still love to play. I have to tell you that, yeah. I stopped being a gamer like around the middle of 90s, I think. Since then, I didn't really seriously play with anything. Maybe occasionally, like some, but still those games are the real shit for me. So yeah.
I stopped being a gamer in the middle of a game.
In the middle of a game? In the middle of a game?
Yeah.
Which was the game?
I think it was Barbarian. I just wanted to hear the music, that was it. And I just realized that, what the fuck am I doing? I have more interesting things I could be doing. I can listen to the music, but... Yeah.
So then you recorded the music to a cassette?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then.
Of course.
I see.
Who didn't?
Well, I saved them to WAV and MP3 later on. So because I'm the next generation, you know.
You youngster.
Yeah, I know. But at that time, no one did such a thing. So it was in the end of 90s. No, not no one. Obviously, there were people doing such thing, but there was no forum or wherever that they can gather together. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Bozwank.
Oh, hi.
You nerd.
You naughty, naughty boy.
You naughty nerd.
Naughty nerd. Yeah, indeed.
Not a nerd.
Oh, yeah, he is. No, you cannot say that. Martin Land is with us. Hi. And
is he? Where? What?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the ether. So, all right, something Ghostbusters then. Well, even if we... Yeah, it's almost Ghostbusters. It's...
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants to hear your version as well. Why not doing one? But I picked Ghosts and Goblins Spooky Shuffle Mix for you. Hopefully it will give the vibes as well. Johan Andersson and Ghosts and Goblins Spooky
Mr.
Shuffle
Anderson.
Mix. Yeah, he is really good with that.
Yes, he is.
And
Like I said many times, it was a kind of in the beginning, a bit of a period where he was a bit unsure where he's going with all of this, but then it kind of crystallized out to this simplistic type of rock thing, and it just got better and better. I really like the stuff he does.
Definitely. I have to be among playlists to make it work. This is just such a weird system here still.
Yeah, it is a bit weird.
I don't understand. But, well, That doesn't mean that it's a weird system. I just don't understand it.
Well, that kind of sort of makes it a weird system.
But you kind of sort of made the weird system, you mean?
No. I mean, it's a weird system that you need to be in a specific place in the tree or whatever. It has all of that shit in the database. If you search for something, give me the results. I don't fucking care where it is. Just give me.
Yeah, track collection never works. You know that. I tried and it doesn't work.
Track collection?
Yeah, that's the above directory that we have. And no, it doesn't work.
No, because you need to go to not...
No, should we do this like on air? Really?
No. There.
Mm-hmm.
Search there.
Yeah.
Try. For fun.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't.
And there.
I tried. It doesn't.
There's a lot of kill.
Yeah, that's not the one I'm looking for. Just so you know, Boss Bank,
Did you find it?
No, I haven't.
No, of course. Because then if it doesn't find when it's there, then obviously it's not in the database. Of course you won't find it.
Oh, Jesus.
So it does work as expected if it has the track.
Just so you know, Boss Bank, it's your request again. It's usually your request that we have a problem with. And I don't know why we are not having those tracks around lined up, but Sligon did
I say that every week I'm going to fix that, but I never do.
Oh,
I have other shit to do.
You have so important things to do now. The Cinematic 64 is... Yes. Ay. Oh my god. I just so regret. You have to show Puko now.
She's visible, kind of, sort of.
Kind of. No, that's not the same angle.
No, in your camera.
No, hey Puko. Yeah, she knows that we are talking about her.
He does. Hey Puko.
So.
Oi. Hey Puko.
Okay. So.
Right. What do you have for us?
Another great example, actually, now a 90s example, because I have shown an 80s example right at the start of the show.
Uh-huh.
But there is a good 19th example as well, and Instant Remedy's early tracks were mentioned, and I figured out that it's been a while since we played this. I'm not even sure if I ever played it in a show, but it's just worth to mention in this context, because it's very 90s and it's a medley and it's bit live mix by Instant Remedy. So
yes, I know which one you mean.
That is very, very, very 90s.
Indeed.
So if you can have such requests in any genre that was there in the 90s or 80s, that would be awesome. Well, so yeah. This was very, very Eurodancey 90s, especially if you consider the drums and the bass line and everything. So it's like...
Yeah, 303. Squeal,
the good old times. Yeah, I mean, it's not everyone's favorite era, but I'm in this very small amount of people who loves it. You know how bad it is to be alone with this thing. It's just... Okay, I know that I'm not alone, but there are way more people who love other types of... Oh, thank you for reminding me. And it's even worse with Eurobeat, just so you know.
Yeah, most of those things apparently happen in Japan.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but I'm in a very right country. This is like, I cannot be at a better country. Japan, I would visit for a short while. Probably I would not live there. So, yeah, I feel very satisfied here.
You could ask Gazoo how it is to live there. He lived there for a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt it's a nice adventure. It might be a nice adventure, but I'm sorry. I just moved here and I really love to live here. So let's think that way.
Yeah, I don't intend to actually move anywhere anytime soon.
Thank you. Yeah, I kind of realized today, because Facebook, that it's been 15 years. And no, there was no Facebook 15 years ago. But the funny fact that I kind of added this life event thing just as a funny reminder, because I was checking the calendar earlier on, that it's been exactly 15 years when I moved away from my hometown, from my parents, and I started my own life with my own salary and my own job. To the capital of Hungary, yay! And it was like it was summer break, because I was attending university type of highest education, I'd say, and I finished 1 year, and I was kind of putting this on hold, like, okay, if the job doesn't work out, or if I don't like it there, I can still return in September to the next year of the school. I never returned, obviously. I enjoyed too much my freedom and everything. So yeah, I was 21. Yeah. But yeah, these... What did I want to say with this, actually? I wanted to tie it up somehow with the topic that we were talking about, but...
We were in Japan and Eurobeat and all of that shit.
Yeah, and exactly. Since then, I feel like it's not 15 years that's spent, but 30, because so many things have happened that it's just, it was a busy 15 years, so to speak. So
yeah, I lived in Gothenburg for 29 years now.
Wow, that's amazing too. I mean, it's amazingly long period. If I think of that 15 years that I had, it's like 25 years from that perspective. Wow. And
29.
Yeah, 29, sorry. Yeah, 29. So yeah, sometimes it's just everything is relative. Time is very relative. And if you have like several changes or shifts in your life, then it feels like, hang on a minute. So
well, good that you have Facebook to remind you how much time has passed.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there are very much disadvantages of Facebook, obviously, but these are just funny features that comes up because randomly, why not?
Indeed, why not?
Anywho, Wolfgang had a backup request because he knows us, you, namely, who has his storage place here, and we don't have those tracks that he wants.
What?
Hello.
And did I miss anything? Yeah, hi on the Slate Radio Classic Relays as well.
Hello. Sorry.
Yeah. I hope you have a nice holiday type of time. If you don't yet, then you are not living in Sweden, basically. But yeah, most of the people here are completely out of office and non-reachable, and you know the life just stops here in July.
Sweden takes vacation, literally Sweden.
Yes, the entire country. So yeah, there are like few stupid people like me and him sitting in the office like until the start of August. But yeah, never mind. There are some people, but yeah. Majority definitely goes on vacation, and it's a very nice weather now to do that. So also I wish my colleagues, probably they don't listen anyway, but a nice vacation, because most of them are on vacation already. And today's concept is that you request a song from an artist, and
Really? Does it have to be from an artist?
No, it can be from a baby as well.
So
or a cat.
If a baby or a cat makes a song, they are not artists?
Oh, yeah, they are. Ah, well, I phrased it wrong. Never mind. Anyway, that's how my morning starts.
Speaking of cats, etc., here is one.
Yes.
Not visible on the camera, though. He's kind of trying to...
hide.
Avoid. Oh, there we go. Now she sees something up there. Right, okay. Bye-bye then.
That was it. Yep, so today's concept is that you request for a song from an artist, and from the same artist we will pick whatever we like the most, or it might be either me or Slagon, because sometimes we might not agree entirely, but this is a very subjective thing. So I'd say that go ahead, request something, and we will show our favorite track from that artist later on. And our first requester of the evening is Shark. I'd say that go ahead, request something, and we will show our favorite track from that artist later on. And our first requester of the evening is Shargo, and he wants to hear Emre Bulsat and Rainbow Dragon. And since Emre Bulsat does quite dancey songs, I think it will be my duty to prepare another song from him. So
Might be.
let's start up this thing. Emre Bulsat and Rainbow Dragon.
Brainrow Dragon.
Brainrow Dragon?
Brainrow Dragon.
Well, those dragons nowadays.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Dragons these days. I
thought, yeah. We were talking with someone in comments on Facebook like fairly recently that we love dragons, beautiful creatures. And then I realized, hang on a minute, creatures? I mean, right. But they are beautiful. If they would exist, that would be even more beautiful.
Yes, sure.
Maybe not for us, but, you know.
Depends on who's riding them, I guess, and who you are in relation to the person riding the dragon.
Of course, if you are Daenerys Targaryen, then obviously that's a different story.
Indeed.
Yep. So Emre Bulsat, who by the way is from Turkey originally, just so you know, and joined Remix 64 in 2006 January. So Emre Bulsat actually made me think, because I have 2 songs that I especially love from him. One song is most probably, like, not saying overly played, but it's kind of obvious, so everyone would...
Oh, for fuck's sake! Almost trimmed off everything now, so yeah, well.
Yeah, now you have like a lot of hair on the top and on the side almost nothing.
Yeah, it's nice. It's fine. It's
nice.
Summer. Less hair is good.
Yeah, but I'm really glad that you haven't tried it on me, and I have to show that why, because I have a part here as well now trimmed.
Yeah, well, I would have tested it first and would have been on the safe side. For me, I don't really care that much.
Yeah, but you know, it's hair, it's growing back, so it's...
exactly, so I don't really care.
Yeah, and it's not that it's very visible on me either, because you can actually hide it if it doesn't work. So if it's too short, then, well, okay then, so...
I have a razor, it's fine, we can try it.
Now, that probably I would not go for. That would be a bit, I don't know, too much, but... yeah, I certainly love this halfly trimmed style. So that's nice. Kind of needs a bit of courage as well to try, but it's worth it. So yeah. And courage mostly for girls, not guys, because I guess, I mean, I
curry?
Not curry.
Well, I do like curry, so does balls.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Absolutely. No, the thing is that for guys, I think it's like it can be even sexy. It's good looking when you trim it. So that's not a question. For a girl, it's always a question how it's done. And I don't know, it doesn't entirely look the same when you want to have a similar hair.
Well, not everyone looks good in a trimmed hair, guys, I mean.
Yeah, sure, not everyone.
So it's the same.
Yeah, well, okay, I know. It's just
pretty much every woman I've ever seen with a trimmed hair, or head rather, has looked pretty cool, I think. There's something kind of different that you look for then. So, like features of the face or whatever,
that might
focus
be true.
just shifts. Instead of looking at the hair, you look at other features. So it's all good.
Okay, yeah, that's a valid argument. I speak says Ziona places mental images on the audience. No, let's place rather some audio type of distractions here.
That would be better.
Yeah, exactly. And I speak, it's your request. However, you didn't name an artist, which would make us, well, we have to figure out something on this one. Something scary, like it was Halloween or so. Well, too early for Halloween, but...
Yeah, well, we chose the artist, and then, of course, we need to choose the next song by the artist as well.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. So it will be DJ Mitch, because we have picked Cauldron Hexenküche Walpurgisnacht hard trance mix. So how about that?
Yeah, it's great, except for the fucking laughter.
Okay, let's check it out.
Oh!
you're better. You're better at this.
It's a brilliant remix, except a little bit too much of that laughter.
Yeah. Does it bother you?
A little bit.
Yeah, DJ Mitch. By the way, he is from Germany.
Yeah, I think he's part of the GRG thing, German remix group.
Yes, exactly. And you can find out more about him on, one URL is dj-mitch.de, but it will take you to mitch.germanremixgroup.de. So if you want to learn more, he has a lot of materials on his webpage. Just like so you know.
Iron, wood.
And by the way, he is DJ Mitch and Nov2019 as well. Just so you know.
There's several names.
Unbelievable. Several aliases. What?
Oh, nothing.
What did I say wrong again? Seriously.
Elias is a name. Alias is an alternative name.
I'm so sorry. Alias. Well, it happens. And imagine people when this happens in the early morning. Not all the people. We don't imagine people here. I'm just telling to the people. Imagine people when this happens with you.
Exactly.
Right after you.
The people.
Oh my God! I don't even have my water bottle to attack you. So. When this happens early in the morning, you barely woke up yet, you prepared, you go to work, and then he starts to insult me with grammar things.
Insult? It's not insult.
I know it's not insult, but it's like I have brain for everything in the morning but this.
It might feel like an assault.
Assault?
Assault, yes.
Assault. Kenneth Lennon says I speak well.
Listening to remixes.
Everyone loves you. Okay then. So we picked something because you downvoted my pick of choice here.
I didn't technically downvote anything. I just told you what my preference was.
Okay, I understand. And we are going to play it because most of the people like it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is with that song, that is... for me, that melody that is in that song is a bit like this folk dance thing, like dance bands, like Swedish dance bands or whatnot. It's like really, really, I don't know why it gives me that feeling. Maybe the choice of the instruments or whatnot. But I know that many of you guys like it, and we're gonna play it because of that. And yes, my choice would be Noisy Pillars. Ibiza Sunset Mix Remastered, I think. But that's another story.
It's a happy tune. We don't like happy around here. I should have worn my other t-shirt, because I only have two. I have this one and the other one. But I should have worn the t-shirt I was going to wear, which just says no.
Yeah, that's your kind of motto for today evening. For me, no.
Yeah,
okay, then.
I usually, when I have a lot of meetings booked at work, I usually wear that.
Uh-huh.
So when people ask me, I just point to the shirt and say,
nah. You antisocial.
It's not being antisocial. I just want to be effective, and being in meetings is not effective.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. Sometimes it can be useful.
Sometimes. But very, very, very rarely. I think over the time I've been at Ericsson, 7 years or some shit, I think I've been to 3 meetings that have been effective and good. 3.
You
The
don't,
rest are
you do
the
know you do
people-
a declaration right now.
Well, I've been very open with this with everyone at Ericsson as well.
Okay,
I
so
have
they
a-
know about it.
Oh yeah. I have a short name even for this. It's VVM. Våga vägra möte.
Våga vägra möte.
Yes.
What's that?
VVM. Våga vägra möte. Dare to say no to meetings. So I decline most, like 95% of all meeting invites I get. So I just decline them.
I can imagine people are waiting for you, like, oh, and when you show up, oh my god.
That's not the effect I'm after at all. But it kind of, in a sort of way, they know that if I accept an invite, now they know that they need to keep the time schedule. They know that they need to be on topic, because sitting there and talking about Cinnabons or whatever the fuck they do, usually I don't care much about it. So I just, that happened a lot in the early days. So I just said, "Are we done here?" Because I have shit to do, and then just left. So yeah.
I see. Okay, and Gabriel, hi.
Hi,
and
Gabriel.
Johan Andersson, hi.
Hi, Johan Andersson.
Yeah, Facebook.
Mr. Andersson.
Just so you know, Facebook. So they joined us on Facebook right now. And you can join us on Facebook, YouTube, or IRC, by the way. And I think we should play this song from DJ Mitch.
Oh, yeah, we had a song to play.
Yes, we had a song to play. We are talking here for a while now, but never mind. Light Path 737, and it's a favorite of many of you.
Including me.
if there are hits in this scene, and certainly there are, then this would be one of them, I think.
Definitely. And Bionic DK said, is it just me or is the rhythm like an anti-loop kind of thing? The tune in my mind kind of thing. Kind of, yes, it is.
Kind of thing.
Now that you mention it, it kind of reminds me of that too. Damn. Now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head. Damn you.
So horrible.
My mind.
Yeah, that's what happens when you listen thousands of times to something.
Indeed.
It's a quiet evening. Quite quiet evening, I'd say. But, most probably people also, since they started to go on vacation, obviously, not everyone is indoors listening to nerd radio stations.
Well, the positive side is that nowadays you do not need to be indoors anymore. You have mobile phones and all sorts of gadgets that you can stream shit on.
I can imagine laying on the beach, having my earphones and listening.
Yeah. And, it wasn't really the case back in the early days. You really had to be at home to have an internet connection to be able to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those days are gone. That's how it works.
Yes.
And we have Martin with us.
Hello, Martin.
Hi, as usual. Very nice to see you. And he says, all right then. Ryan with Tiger Mission. That's so relaxing. I'm curious what you will come up with then. I know already what we will come up with. And obviously we didn't agree on that yet, but never mind.
There's a little bit of a story behind that as well. So.
Oh, you will share it then. You mean not Tiger Mission?
No, the other one.
Okay, before the song
yes.
then. So let's play Tiger Mission for Martin.
Let's.
Yay.
Did you find it?
No. Where do you keep this?
On the hard drive.
Uh-huh.
It's there underneath the table.
Underneath the table.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Search for Live at the Church.
Mm-hmm.
Find it?
No, I found my favorite, but I have... Obviously, I found my favorite. No, I'm not doing it on purpose, really, but I cannot find it.
Well,
for some reason.
Let me quickly have a look.
Yeah, please do.
Thank you. Hi, speak amongst yourselves for a little while.
Speak amongst themselves?
Yes.
We provide entertainment here. Or at least try.
Yeah, well, it has happened to happen.
What happens with your local RKO collection? It's clearly not synchronized, I
well,
guess.
it's missing a few select pieces for some reason. So
finally.
There you go.
Well, yeah. So picking a song. Is it okay?
No, it is.
Yeah. So, picking a song from Rhine as a favorite is like I don't know.
Picking a favorite Sid.
Yeah, picking a favorite Sid or picking something favorite from big names like Queen, you know, in the popular world. So it's a tricky thing.
Oh, I saw a perfect meme posted by 80O.
Oh.
How to make someone recognize a song in 3 frames? An animated GIF. It was 2 hands
right.
that just smash the table like, and then a clap.
Yes, of course.
It's perfect.
Of course. Hey, Puko. Okay then.
Okay then. Puko. Yeah, where were we? Hi.
Yeah,
we
hi
found
again.
the song.
We found the song.
Yeah.
And the song is
Green Beret.
Why?
In 2006 or 2007, can't remember exactly when. I think it was 2007, in the summer of 2007. I was doing a Euro trip and visited a bunch of people, Ryan included. And we were doing a Sunday service type thing. And it was late. And he wanted suggestions on songs, and I suggested Green Beret, and said, yeah, that's a tricky one. I don't know if I can do it. And then he played something else in between, and then I kind of convinced him in between the other songs that, yeah, well, I think you can do it, because he was playing along with it with the Sid. Mm-hmm. Well, that sounds great. Just add that, and then add that, and then you have the song. And he thought, okay, okay, then let's fucking do it. And so he did. And then he took the recording of that. No, he actually did a new recording. This was in his controller room. That is the current controller room in the studio of the church, because the rest wasn't built yet. So it's basically a potato cellar type thing with dirt floors and everything at the time, and cold like fuck. But anyway, he managed to just pull it off in one go, and as he does, because he's Ryan.
He's right.
And it's still one of my favorites of all time of his. Shortly before that, he had made Garfield video included in that one as well. But Green Beret, just, I don't know, it's one of my favorites of all time.
So let's
It's
play
beautiful.
it then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely. Jason says on Facebook, wow, what an amazing version of Green Beret. Well, if you haven't known it, then you should, because it's certainly amazing.
Yeah,
but
it's been on RKO since 2007. So.
Yeah, but, well, we have, let me check now.
4015.
4015? No, 4046. For now. By 993 artists. If there are 7 more artists joining RKO, then we are at 1,000 people. 1,000 remixers. How cool is that?
That is cool.
Maybe we should figure out something for the 1,000th registered artist. I don't know. That would be nice.
Maybe there was 1,000 before, but then Jan did some cleaning up or whatever.
Oh.
Like Mitch Van Hayden and DJ Mitch, for instance, 2 different names, perhaps, in the past.
That is very true.
Become one.
So that is kind of difficult to figure out then who was or will be the 1,000th remixer. But, well, not impossible. And you wanted to say something about the possible glitches that you might hear in the show.
Yeah, you've heard some audio glitches and whatnot on air. It's because the computer we're running this off of is the studio machine of mine, and it has a broken drive, or possibly 2 broken drives in a RAID array. And I have new drives, but I haven't had time to replace them yet. So, yeah, as soon as I get to it, those should disappear. So, sorry about that.
Yeah, hopefully you will get to it soon. But you are doing very valuable work in the background. Music, namely. So that's also...
Stupid.
What?
Stupid Facebook.
What happened?
Didn't show me. I posted the link to this video, Ryan's video, on as a comment there.
Oh.
But it didn't show me anything, so I posted it twice.
Yeah, I don't see any comment, just the video link.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
Deleted the other one.
Anyway, we might add it later. Never mind.
I did post it now, so it's fine.
Yeah.
It's there.
And it seems like people get so relaxed here that now they think we will do all the work this evening.
Wow.
So people keep requesting songs, because then we will pick the second songs after that. But
so you do have to work, maybe. Perhaps.
Just you have to do the 50% of the work.
Yeah,
then
put some fucking effort into it at least. Come on, people.
Well, as I usually say, we can also set up a playlist here. That's not a problem, actually. For me, at least it's not. But maybe you want to hear something, actually. That would be also easier to pick a second song.
Our choices are so perfect that nobody can even think of anything better. So that's probably why.
Well,
but if you can come up with something that you would want to hear that is better than our taste, you could go to the Slay Radio page, slayradio.org, and go to live make request.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And there is a listener who stated...
Yeah, we have a listener!
One listener... No, we have a few, but listener's name is You Know Me.
Oh.
Do we? And then the request... Well, it's just the request, so no comments there. Cauldron 2... The pumpkin rides again.
Oh, it's the Subsmurfive elements, AOD, Beast, and Tron.
Yeah, subversive elements and Tron. Yeah, and
well, Boss says Subsmurfive, so I've adopted that now.
Yeah, I see.
Damn you, Boss!
Yep. So that's excellent because we love trance music and subversive elements. So we will pick something right after this. And if you don't come up with ideas, we guaranteed will.
Not guaranteed. We'll just play an SOS Morse code until you request something. Please help us! Please, we're sinking over here! Please!
Yeah, Bionic
What
DK.
are you thinking of?
Yeah, right. Bionic DK said, request Rob Hubbard. Well, it's all good, so thank you. That's like request Ryan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Request a Sid. Wow, thanks.
Right. You're so helpful, people,
Great for
today.
narrowing it down there.
Never mind. Subversive Elements and Tron. Cauldron 2. The Pumpkin Rise Again.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe.
Yes, and there's if you well, I know that it makes sense in Swedish, but not in English. On the video, if you people are on the video broadcast instead of the audio, you might have seen that in October a fantastic event will happen, and we have to keep remind you, because some of you might join rarely, and you have to know about this. It's Back in Time live in Norway, and it's going to be awesome. It's in Bergen, and Fast Loaders will be there, and we really hope that Ryan will be there as well.
Again. Yeah, he did a really nice set last time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just awesome. And yeah, you can expect many more. And we obviously will be there.
Yes, we will. And speaking of the devil, Ryan just joined us on Facebook. Hello, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
So now you can answer yourself. Are you going to be at Bit Live in October? Come on, chop. Give us answers.
Exactly. We are waiting. Like, you have 20 seconds to answer, Ryan.
Well, it's lagging a bit, so it kind of takes 10 or 20 seconds before he even hears us. But either way, I saw we got a request on IRC. Have you checked the request list?
Not a request, several requests.
Cool.
It's well, first of all, we have our favorite from Subversive Elements, or rather yours at the moment, I think, which is why?
Because it's awesome.
Okay. No.
And also it has a perfect score in the Remix 64 ratings. It has 64%. So people, do not touch that. It's perfect where it is. Released in 2004 and very fucking energetic. Love that.
Very fucking energetic.
Yes.
You love very fucking energetic.
Well, in the style of AOD, Beast and Tron, yes. They do it properly.
I see. So I'm not doing it properly then.
Well, it's not you, it's the style.
Oh, okay then. Right. Okay then.
And yes, the choice I made was Aztec Challenge. Run, Cornolio, run.
Run.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Thursday evening, 8 p.m., and you're listening to the home of Commodore 64 remixes, Slay Radio. Let us spice up your evening with Slaygon's incoherent ramblings.
Anywho, Hazel.
And Xiona's pro dance moves to the best selection of remixes, sits, and demo scene tracks. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this thing. Slay tuned.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
It's the middle of November, almost the middle of November. This fact is so shocking for me because it just have started.
It was just summer. I was out in my shorts and now it's cold.
Exactly. And then it was just previous Christmas and the next Christmas is just coming up.
Oh, God, don't remind me of the previous Christmas.
Yeah, I think that many people don't want to be reminded. And this is rather a friendly reminder for myself because I really hate to do these shoppings in the last minutes. And sometimes I still do. But never mind. It's really a hassle. So... yeah, but how are you doing?
I'm doing quite okay. Had at least somewhat productive day, so I can't complain.
Somewhat productive?
Yeah, I could have been slightly more productive, I guess. But we had an alarm triggered here in the house, so I had to kind of pop over home and check it out and all that shit. So, yeah. So, there we go. But, never mind, I had a phone meeting to be on anyway, so can't really be very productive during a phone meeting. Tried to do some work while the meeting was going on, but doesn't really work out that well always. But anyway, how was your day?
Well, I was surprised by the phone call from the alarm company because it was ringing on my Hungarian phone, which is the secondary phone given, and it was a Swedish number. And usually this doesn't happen with my Hungarian phone, that the Swedish number is calling. So that should be something important, I guess. So yeah, it's... and also partially because I started my Swedish life with a different number that I have right now. So that was kind of surprising. But then again, everything turned out great. And it was all our big kitten, big-bellied one that opened the door. Yeah, well,
the door was open, but she popped up or jumped up on one of the speakers in here. And since the camera detects kind of size or number of pixels or whatever, when it's that close to the camera, it kind of filled half of the camera view, triggered an alarm. So they checked the video stream at the Alarm Central and said, we think it's this, but you know.
But so, you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay. I wanted to ask something related to that. Like, was there a sound as well? Like...
No, it didn't actually trigger the alarm because it was right at the kind of threshold before it would have triggered the alarm. A cat is kind of small.
Okay.
So, yeah. It was, I think it was Puko, and she was sitting at a kind of a level in the image where there's not supposed to be cats, basically. And this camera in the studio is set a little bit more on a more sensitive setting than the other cameras in the house, because there they cannot jump up other than to like the sofa or the TV furniture, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So they are not kind of at a level where the camera would consider them humans, so to speak.
But cats can go anywhere, so practically...
Technically, yes, but the cameras are set so that it would be hard to kind of mistake them for humans or humans for cats. Let's put it that way.
Well, that is indeed hard. And good that Wobbler joined us on IRC because...
And on YouTube as well.
Yep, because it might happen that, well, he released 4 tracks the past week, so we decided to play as a first track The Last Ninja. Am I really? Is he really? Let's check this thing out. Really? That play button doesn't work. It works
You
now.
might want to rewind the track.
Yeah, right.
Am I really the last?
And Wobbler says that he knows everything about bad stuff. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Bad stuff? What the hell?
Bad stuff.
Bad stuff.
Yes, not bad. I mean, Well, not bad stuff, but bad stuff. That's going on my nerves sometimes.
Yeah, I remember when I was learning Swedish and English, by the way, as well. With the, I thought I sounded like a retard when I spoke.
Well, welcome to my world. I still feel that way.
I know it's kind of a hump you need to get over. After you get over that hump, it's gonna be better. Like mentally get over that hump.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
Sorry, people, we need requests. So hop over to slayradio.org and go and do the live and make requests. The IRC requester is still broken because I haven't had time to look into the bot thing. GoHanks is basically just waiting for me to get on it and fix it. But I haven't gotten around to it, other than I actually installed a new bot and transferred the scripts and all of that shit, but haven't started it yet, haven't debugged it yet, or anything else. So there we are.
Okay, there we are. So slayradio.org, and you can put in your requests. And well, you don't have to. It's just nice. But we
Yes,
can
you
always.
have to.
No, we can.
Right now.
We can always play the songs that we love. So I'm fine with that too.
That is very true, but
But it's more fun if we do this thing together. So just keep going and request. And Wobbler added semi-bad. No.
what is semi-bad?
It's slightly better than semi-bad. No, I'm kidding. It was really good. So, yeah, keep going. And, yeah, I guess we spoke about this thing, like quality versus quantity. I think it's like sometimes when you produce things after each other and you are in the flow, it's really, really nice as well. But of course, sometimes it's great if you give it like 1-2 days, and then it can be even more improved, because it might be even nice in the original state, but it can be even better if... Sometimes I just wake up when I do a sort of start of a song, and then the next day it's like, that's off. I don't know why I thought yesterday that it's a good idea, but,
I know the feeling.
I know you know. He is very actively working on the cinematic thing right now.
Yeah, and speaking of leaving it for a day or two, I left a track for a year or two, and now there's a whole new lead in there by Vangelis, and it's sounding fucking kick-ass now.
Oh yes, it's going to be a kick-ass song. At one point maybe we should have an exclusive show-off of that.
Yeah, sure. When it's done.
When it's done, okay. Oh, that will take a... Never mind.
No, it's almost done. I know exactly what to do now.
I just know that you're a
that's the
perfectionist.
Last
That's it.
bit of that fucking thing to do, and then it's all done.
Okay. Hold on, people. It's gonna be awesome once it's happening.
It's gonna rock.
But I know he's a perfectionist, so it's gonna take still some time, probably.
I don't know if it's if I'm a perfectionist or
yes,
just
you are.
too self-critical.
Oh, not a perfectionist, only too self-critical. I haven't heard this yet. Good. That works too. Okay, then.
Because perfectionist implies that I think I can make something perfect. I don't think I can.
No, making something perfect compared to...
My expectations.
Not your expectations compared to your skill.
Perfectionist basically is expectation of from myself and from the outside world, and the skill level I'm at, and surpassing that skill level slightly, at least.
Okay.
So kind of doing the best you can and a little bit better.
Yeah, okay. And a little bit better. But you are at a certain level of skill set usually, and it's kind of hard. Well, it's a great challenge to do a little bit better than your skill level, but you shouldn't feel bad if you are doing something on your skill level, probably. I'm telling this to you, but then again, I'm not really consequent with this because this is not the same thing that I tell to myself. So that is a bit tricky.
It's easy to give advice rather than actually live by it. But yeah, I totally agree that it shouldn't be something of that is an issue, but sometimes it just is. Anyway, song.
Well, song. I thought that maybe we can have Lolo's special and very unique one of the last songs that he produced, which was Commando High Score, Just Whistling. And it pretty much stood out from the competitors on BitLive as well, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah, definitely. So let's give it a listen. I really like those harmonies, especially in the end. It's lovely.
Indeed.
Very nice job, Lala. Once you will hear the show, because I suppose he will. He usually does, even if not real time, maybe later.
Maybe later. Usually later.
Yeah.
Sometimes he pops in during the show, but he's at work. Are we Yeah, we are actually stuttering a little bit.
Stuttering?
Yeah, on the video stream for some reason. I don't know why. This is odd. I checked and checked and checked everything. What is going on?
You should have a look.
Know.
You are the video responsible person.
I am. That's so sad because now I can't complain to anyone else.
Yeah,
Oops.
exactly. At one point, I have to get into this thing as well, so I can help you whenever needed.
Let's see. Oh, we are. Hold on. I think I have a quick fix.
Okay. Well, while he runs up, I'm just saying that hi, Cowbell, and hello, Armandox as well. Nice that you joined us. And yeah, it appears that we have a nice, calm evening, and I'm pretty sure that soon we will all queued up with the request, because this is how it starts. And I hear a sort of sound in my headphones. Did you do anything up there? I heard some weird sound effect in my headphones. Did you do anything?
Nope.
Okay, then that was something that I have no idea about, but okay.
Hopefully that will fix the stuttering problem. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, looks smoother now. Oh, my Facebook feed stopped.
Your Facebook feed.
I don't know why. Things are not going my way today.
Oh,
Well, okay. Now it's not stuttering,
okay.
as far as I can see.
I can imagine how entertaining that must be for the listeners to listen. It's not stuttering, it's stuttering. We have to find a workaround. It's like, who gives a shit about that?
Well, if they, they can continue listening to the stutter and whatnot, but never mind. This is live radio. We don't plan these things. Shit happens, and you fix it. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Get on with it.
Yeah, okay, I'm fine. I'm all fine. Never mind.
Now that they pointed out that he was stuttering, I fixed it. Problem solved. Now we can carry on.
This is how a live bug fix happens.
Yes,
He's really good with that.
I am.
Yeah. All the pressure and everything.
Ah, Boswank, hello here, Sexy Slayers here, and YouTube and etc.
Yeah, he also said hello on a funny way in requests as well. We will soon get to it. And Funky Dad said that it was a ghostly pling, so listeners could also hear it.
That was most likely me disconnecting the remote desktop viewer on for the workstation.
Ah, look at that. Okay, then. I see. Well, I guess we should carry on with some audio for the ears.
Yeah, instead of doing plings.
Plings, yeah.
Pling.
Boswang says, hello, you sexy motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
You sexy
And then a heart
motherfucker.
sign. Hi, we heart you as well. Fancy a bit of Da Funk Driven 21. Slagon's crotch is a fine place, and he has a large cook.
You never heard of that word?
I agree with the second part. So you don't agree with yourself on the first part? Hang on a minute.
It's the intro lyrics for that song he requested.
Ah, yeah, right. Okay. So let's give it a listen.
Ernest Hemingway once wrote, "The world is a fine place and worth fighting for." I agree with the second part. Ernest Hemingway once wrote, "The world is a fine place and worth fighting for." I agree with the second part.
Well, okay, so now I get why we agree with the second part. Yeah, you tend to forget those things sometimes.
Yeah, haven't heard that in a bit. So, understandable that you forget.
Mm-hmm.
It took me a while to connect the dots to... interesting.
Did you know that it's Astrid Lindgren's birthday today? It would be the 112th, but...
No, I did not.
Yeah, but it's not anymore.
Här kommer Pippi
Pippi Longstocking, and I think you know her even better because it's definitely part of your culture or cultural heritage.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. That's it.
Yeah, well, happy birthday.
No, but not anymore. But that's very nice of you,
happy
though.
Death Day.
Oh my God.
Well, she probably didn't die on her birthday, so it's probably not her death day.
No.
Shouldn't that count for more? You're dead much longer than you're alive, so death day should count for more than a birthday, I think.
Well, yeah, in case you died already, probably. But it's like, if she lived a very long life, she was like 95.
Yeah, it's
So-
not really old. But yeah, but it doesn't matter. She's still gonna be dead a lot longer than she was alive. So death days are more important.
Right. Your argument is valid.
Prove me wrong.
What to
damn
say
it.
to that?
Prove me wrong.
No, I'm not. I don't want to. So, well, okay then. But yeah. And Nils Holgersson was also coming from
Denmark, I think.
No, but that's not her thing, right? Yeah.
Nils Holgersson.
Yeah.
No, that's what's his face?
I have to look that up.
Yeah, I can't remember now.
Yes, because Nils Holgersson was something that I was raised on, just so you know. Selma Lagerlöf.
Ah, yeah.
So of
And
course
she is
it's
Swedish.
Sweden.
Duh.
Duh. Of course.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it.
Why do I think of Denmark when I hear Nils Holgersson?
Well, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I
obviously.
don't know.
Me
I'm
neither.
stupid, probably. That's why.
You should remember those things because this is as significant as the Rubik's Cube for me, because it's that was one of those things that Anna Rubik created it. It wasn't really very popular in Hungary, and then he took it outside the country, and then all of a sudden it became a success. And then since then Rubik's Cube is nice entertainment for a lot of people, and there are like a lot of varieties, like really.
Yeah, it's a shit bunch. I had a bunch of them as well.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of fun that sometimes you have to take things out of your country to make them successful. As you said with Roxette, for instance.
Yeah, of course they were known in Sweden, Roxette, that is, but they were. It took a long while before they became big. It was like they needed to conquer the rest of the world before Swedes just went, okay, then we'll appreciate you then. Okay, if you have
then.
to.
all the rest of the world is crazy about it, so we have to. Was it the same with Ace of Base?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Well, actually, no. That was weirdly enough. They were big in Sweden as well. Pretty much right from the start.
Okay, who understands those people? I don't understand.
I don't know. Maybe it's because it was some new thing, like fairly new style of music or whatever, and they were
how about Rednecks
pioneers. Since then nobody basically understood that they were Swedish, so they accepted them.
I still don't. So it's a
You
big
still
surprise.
don't accept them as
no,
Swedish?
I still don't understand the fact that they are Swedish, because I always believe that they are from the US for some reason. And we even discussed about this with my colleague today. Like she's coming from the US, and what? It's like, are they Swedish? I would never think of that. It's like complete surprise. You would never think really that, well, obviously, I guess for obvious reasons, because that type of country music, the classic one, is most popular in the US anyway. Mm-hmm. So you would not expect
there was a bit kind of a different take to that style of music, though.
Yeah, a Eurodance one. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. Anyway.
Do I?
You don't, but I do. Anyway, we have Dasse with us. And
hello, Dasse.
Yep.
Apparently he's editing drag racing videos, listening to us, and watching a hockey match at the same time. And feels like Marty Feldman. As
well,
you do.
If you can focus to that many places at once, that's amazing.
So you're watching the drag racing with one eye, us with one eye, and doing the video editing, or the with the third eye.
Well, he will answer, I guess, after we played his song. So we will give him a little bit of focus time with OJ Oscillation and Master of Magic Medieval cover. Mm-hmm.
I cannot be on IRC, is what I said. I had nothing to do with DeepSeed.
Yeah, but DeepSeed is not loading up at the moment
sure.
in the browser. I will look for another browser. Maybe it will. Yeah, but this was Master of Magic Medieval, cover by OJ Oscillation.
OJ Oscillation, good.
Always indeed.
Stupid emergency console. Give me a /.
Okay. Not okay, but hopefully you will manage somehow.
Maybe.
And we have to announce, I have found a Reddit thread today because Rob Hubbard recently was in an interview released on YouTube, by the way, and it's a Retro Tea Breaks interview with him. It's a 54 minutes long video. And the funny thing is that in the thread of Reddit, some started to talk about how overrated Rob Hubbard is as a musician. And I think Jens Christian Hus pointed it out, like in the DeepSeed group. Yes, it was in the comments that, they are attacking our hero, so go and protect him, or something like that. I'm gonna paste this link for you on all channels, and anyone feels like commenting on this, you can. So there you go. Facebook, and I think I don't have open YouTube, but I can always send you the link. So now I posted it with the Slay Radio Alliance, and can I send you the YouTube link? No, I cannot because you are not on IRC, right?
No, but I am on Facebook.
You are on Facebook.
So it's fine. I have it.
You have it.
And I pasted it on YouTube.
Oh, excellent. So you saw the thing. And yes, a friend of mine, Elchi, was joining the show. I'm really happy to see you. It's
hello, Elchi.
Yeah, it's a very rare occasion. But I told you about him. And
did you?
Yeah, I did. And
when? In what context?
I think we were like talking about like Hungarian friends, and some of them like how much they were in my life, and some part of the demo scene as well. And he is a bit of everything because he does his own company stuff as well. He attended some demo scene parties, and recently he started starring in films, and one of the pictures when he was starring as a pilot, I probably have shown you. But never mind. And modeling as well. Not 3D modeling, but they started to use him as a model because he has a very special appearance. So he's doing a lot of stuff nowadays. But he's called Elamir Satmari, by the way. So if anyone is wondering on Facebook, because he joined on Facebook, but I'm always glad to see some friends joining. So hi. Very nice. Hi. And where were we with this? Now people can attack the Rob Hubbard underrating people on Reddit, so we did our job with that. And if you want, you can of course check the interview later on.
And also, if you go on there, keep a civil tone, because otherwise C64 Glenn has to go in and moderate shit when people get angry and whatnot. So keep a civil tone.
Yeah, it's like, of course,
because he hates moderating.
I'm not saying anything. You should not be rude. I never said that. Not even for a minute. Be civilized, please. That's it. Official announcement end. Right. Let attack, says Martin. Yeah. Well.
Douche.
It's all your responsibility. I didn't say anything. Not even the least bit.
Not even a little bit.
We have songs to play.
We do.
Yes.
Play them.
Twilight with ones instead of eyes. Wants to hear Gross Pixels and Microprose Soccer intro theme. And why did I line up the wrong one? Hang on a minute.
Know.
I don't know, but I did.
Maybe you subconsciously wanted to hear that one instead.
No, this is... Hang on a minute.
Know.
No, I was focusing on the title, and the confusing part of this is that ID Twin has a Micro Pro Soccer intro theme here, but not Gross Pixels. I really have to look around because this is just wrong, or you just don't have some songs in the directory.
Well,
No, or maybe no, they couldn't be that new. Come on, it should be in the direct. And it is in the directory.
Yeah,
I just don't get it.
Again, put the search field on the top of the, not there, on the Intractor.
And what if it's not?
And search for the right name.
What if it's not within Tractor? Just asking, because there is also such a. And I'm right, you didn't import it, so you can just tell me what to do, but no.
Well, if it's there.
No, it is not there.
No, if it's there, as in on the thingy here.
Yeah, it's within the directory. I can manage.
No, okay. What?
I really can manage. Faster than you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Which one was it?
Micro Pro Soccer. Thank you.
Try to put it there then.
Okay, excellent.
No,
wow.
It is there. Do the thingy first.
You know what's the weird thing?
It is there, yes.
So Gross Pixels is identical to ID Twin?
Yes, apparently so. Because
we learned a very important thing now, because I didn't know this.
Well, so now it is.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's just put that bugger on there and play it. Can we play it? Yes, play it.
Well, I can't play it if you don't give me the button.
Okay.
ID Twin. If you don't know who ID Twin is, then I'm just going to play this bad music. Like in the background, you can hear. We use it very often, and I really like it because I think it works wonders as a bad music. Not bad music, but bad music. What?
I'm trying to hear the background music, but you keep talking. Okay.
Okay. Right away. Now you have it. So,
yes.
Yeah, it's called Speaker Hawk, and I confused it last time. I thought it's the music of a Danish series, but no, it's Dutch. So I remember forever because I don't want to hurt any Dutch people. So yes.
Yeah, because they take that so seriously.
Yeah,
I
you never know.
Only imagine.
No, you never know. But they say it was a well-known series, and someone did a SID out of the title music, and then later on someone remixed it. Someone who was ID Twin, aka Gross Pixels, and I'm not sure if he knew about the origins of this.
Is it that he called the remix there ID Twin like
Dance
as in
mix.
the original was made by, because there was a comment in the ID3 tags that said by Gross Pixels.
No, at that point I think he didn't call himself as Gross Pixels.
So why are everything there? I don't know.
No. Gross Pixels came as an alias. It came later on, like
alias.
Way late. Alias. Sorry. Oh my God. I thought today to my colleagues that you are my best critic.
Yeah, but all of his remixes on RKO since 2015 are like arranger Gross Pixels.
Yeah,
So,
since
I don't know.
2015 or 16, you said. That's 3 years back, but this remix...
Yeah, but why is this Microprose Soccer still called ID whatever? That's
because
my point.
maybe he confused the
his old handle.
or his old handle, yeah.
But so, again, I don't know.
Anyway, it's the same person, and it's just important to know about, because I didn't know this.
Yeah, me either.
So, just an interesting fact.
Yes.
And we have some lovely Bergen guys lined up.
Oh, do we? Oh, and speaking of which, a lovely Bergen guy donated to Slay Radio just before the show.
Who was that?
Board.
Aww.
Thank you, Board.
Nice.
And thank you for the bacon.
For the bacon. So we will buy bacon from that money? From all of it?
Well, when he was about to send the camera that we forgot in Norway, he said, should I pack this weird bald dude as well? And sent a picture of himself holding the camera. So yeah, please do. I'll stock up the freezer with bacon.
And then you can look at him in his Slay Radio t-shirt.
Oh yeah,
he looks gorgeous.
He looks gorgeous in his Slay Radio t-shirt. He does.
Not sure what Tiffany will think when she hears about that opinion from you, but
I think she will be fine. I think she thinks so too. So
yeah, I
fine.
think so. Yeah, and Tiffany does amazing soaps, and I really loved to use it. Oh my God! I used one of the soaps that I bought because she prepares soaps, and it's just So Board's wife that we are talking about, and it's so gorgeous by smell. I just love the fact that now I enter the bathroom and I feel that smell like all around the place, and
the interesting part is that one of the soaps smells like basement.
Yeah, but this that we have to give an explanation for that, because I know that it sounds bad for the first time, but if you
at first, you mean?
At first, yeah. If you ever been in a basement with a slight kind of smell of a bit of dust, but that kind of smell that gives you it comforts you, and it somehow is familiar, and it's absolutely not unpleasant. So it's like this kind of thing that always comforted me. Like our basement when I was a kid was smelling like that too.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say dust. It's more like slightly like living tree in a dark space, like
You're right.
wood that breathes and gets a little bit damp and dries out. Because it kind of gives up this nice kind of live.
Yeah, it's
smell.
very natural type of smell. So it's like absolutely not in your face, unlike some of the perfumes that some women tend to use, especially at winters, and they are killing me, completely destroying all my senses in my nose. But yeah, about that later. Might not everyone understand this, but I'm kind of sensitive to those strong smells and I hate them. So yes, these are very pleasant smells.
Yes.
That she did with her soap. So I really, really love it.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice.
So at that point, probably we should play a song
Maybe we should.
by the lovely...
Before the show slips away like it was on soap. Shoot me.
Well,
Sorry.
That wasn't that good, but thanks for trying. Okay.
You're welcome, I think.
Well, I don't have a better sense of humor, so never mind. Fast Loaders and Last Ninja, The Wilderness for Alien.
Blinky blink, blinky blink, blinky
Thank you,
blink,
Alien,
blink.
for requesting this nice little ditty. And, Funky Dad said that I spoke his mind because he has allergic reaction. He's not sure about what, but he certainly doesn't like these strong smells either, which I completely understand. And there are some examples. Some people, I don't know why, they use their perfumes like all over the place, like.
Yeah.
And I don't get that. Like every day I use a perfume. I have about 13 fragrances because I'm getting bored at once. So it's like I have to switch them every now and then. And every day I use a fragrance which is kind of different. But I always pay attention, especially with the strong smells, that it's like maximum 3 or 4 pumps, not more, because it's like it can't be a burden
Pump up the jam.
Almost. Well, a jam would be a bit sticky, but
That smells good and tastes good when you lick.
oh, you nasty person.
Well,
I have a raspberry perfume.
I have a Raspberry Pi, or several.
Oh, that's a good one too. It might not smell as good, but it's great to have, I assume.
Yeah, it doesn't have any sort of odor device in it yet.
Odor device.
Mhm. But it has GPIO pins, so I guess someone could build one.
Oh, yeah, it's like the cinema of the future when you will just
That would
feel
be
the smell
horrible.
and especially when someone farts in the movie.
Just imagine walking into in the movie to I don't know, a murder scene, and someone is gutted, for instance. That would just
Ooh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that is something that you do not want to have as a 3D experience. Definitely not.
Well, 3D maybe, but smell maybe not.
3D smell experience.
3D
This is-
smell.
Yeah, this is what I kind of referred to, because it's obvious that everyone wants to watch 3D movies, right? But yeah, it's let's say that smell is something that might enter others' private sphere and aura. And anyone who hears me and uses perfume, please use it wisely or with moderation, because you never know, you don't feel your own odor or smell, but others might suffer because you were having too many pumps in the morning.
Yeah, and
So-
Boswank says on YouTube here that Erika, only 4 pumps? As in, yeah, well, you know how I work, Boswank. Quickies are the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, done!
Okay, let's not take this further, I think. We do have some things lined up.
We do.
I know I tend to say this when the things are getting awkward, but we do have something lined up. Seasoned wants to hear 909 Sadist.
Yeah,
Haha.
Dev!
909 Sadist and Cauldron 2 BSN mix. If it is the Burning L remix and or Dew remix I'm thinking of, well, let's figure this thing out, I guess.
Did you answer the phone?
What did you realize?
That the time on the video streams still says CEST. So that ain't true.
Yeah, because it's not summertime anymore.
Exactly.
How this thing have happened?
Because it was summertime when I built it, and I haven't changed.
Okay. Yeah, good point.
This is... Oh, of course it's not 10, it's 13. And that should work better, because I'm fixing that right now as we speak, because I can.
This is how we work when we work out loudly.
Yes.
As the bug fixes happen and all of those. And first I thought that Bottega kind of reacted to my perfume critics and all of that. Oh, I'm blushing. And then turns out she didn't blush because of that. But just to let you know, I never suffered in your presence. So that means that you don't overdo it, I think. However, it happened a lot of times. I think it mostly happened in Budapest, but well, most of my adult time spent in Budapest anyway. But when someone enters the metro and you are just sitting like a few meters away, and then all of a sudden this sweet in your face kind of vanilla mixed with flowers and fruits and everything together just hits your nose, and then she sits next to you, and then you are wondering how long you still have to stay and when are you going to leave. And in worst cases you just stand up, because not saying that it's worse than a smell of a homeless, because well, they are equally worse, but seriously. So it's like it's almost as worse when you are sitting next to someone who didn't have a shower for like weeks. And I really don't know which one is worse, because my nose gets destroyed by all of those things. So, but I guess this is how it is with sensitive type of smell. Have to deal with it. At least I'm not allergic, but I really hope that anyone else's allergy will pass too. And there's a good chance for that, because allergies come and go. They can just all of a sudden appear and then all of a sudden disappear in non-extreme cases. And hi, Marcel, who joined us on IRC.
Hello, Marcel. And we had a CineSat logo there for a bit on the video overlay as well, due to me fixing things and pulling in the wrong fucking branch of the Git tree. Anyway, it's now properly saying CET, and CineSat logo is gone. It's a remnant from the BitLive when we streamed from there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh. Anyway, hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Yes, I agree on the smells. I was listening.
Oh, that was totally confusing. Your delayed reaction.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm the superhero delayed reaction man.
Well, there's no better person than you to judge. Am I overdoing the perfumes or not?
No. You're not.
Thank you, because, well, you are the one practically who feels it right after I kind of spray from it. So, yeah.
Yeah, you are the one who feels it right after I spray too.
Time for another song. Christian Bush via YouTube said he wants to hear Bass Monkeys, and well, there is only one song with Bass Monkeys, and this is Daft Punk's 3-minute wonder Bass Monkeys minimal electronic remix.
The Bass Monk, Bass Monk, Bass Monk, Bass Monk. Observe the bass monkey. These highly evolved creatures are members of the New World primates. They are known to be the most intelligent animal ever studied. They have very sensitive hearing and interesting mating habits. Like they were drugged. We have found that prolonged exposure of these frequencies to bass monkeys have caused them to enter an almost ravenous state. Let me demonstrate for you. Further field studies have provided fascinating results. Fixate on shiny lights. Bass monk, 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 bass monk. We have concluded that their behavior must be due to one thing, and one thing only. It must be the music. Like they were drugged. Then they must. Like crazy animals. Bass monkeys. Like they were drugged. Then they must. Like crazy animals. Bass monkeys.
These special creatures, the Bass Monkeys.
Sorry, Jonas. Fixed the lighting now, so should be better.
Yeah, he said hello with my lighting. My lighting.
Yeah, we have
You ruined it.
We have two ring lights in here, and I usually have them on when I'm sitting here and doing music, so I kind of gotten used to them being on, so I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it's sorted now. Is it better now, Jonas?
No, it's okay, he said. Not for the is it better now question, though it was earlier. No, it's fine. We ruined your work. No, we didn't. I mean, half of the show will still go by good lighting, at least.
Yeah, more than half.
More than half.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, more than half, because we still have like 1 hour and 40 minutes.
Exactly.
Yay!
So, all good.
All
Ta-da.
good, and we still have a few slots for requests. If anyone feels like requesting songs, this is a good time to do that.
Indeed. Go to slayradio.org and live make request.
Yep.
Kutex.
Ketex. That comes from OK Thanks, right?
Yeah, it's shortened by KTHX. Kutex.
Ketex by. Yeah.
KTHX.
Yeah.
Kutex.
Yeah, well, I heard it as Ketex by are into science fiction anyway, so it wouldn't hurt. Science fiction, that's also sort of space fantasy, but yeah.
Yeah, but it has science in there in a sort
because
of way.
Because it has a spaceship, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
right.
some sort of rail guns or whatever they are shooting at each other. And it's fiction. So, yeah.
Well, here is the deal.
The science fantasy is more like, I don't know, magic or something, rather than based in science and like the things that potentially could become science. Harry Potter cannot become science because magic spells are not real and will never be real.
Yes, but the guys talked on the channel exactly about that, like Star Wars uses somewhat the spirituality and the power of that to they can move objects with their force, right? So it's in that extent, if we follow your logic, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, that is very true.
But
they do try to kind of ground it in a sort of, I don't know, in the physical world, in a sense, in Star Wars, with mitochondria and the force or whatever in there. So it's kind of a physical force.
Yeah, kind of.
So it's not like you can learn a spell and then it just works magically.
Well, in that terms, it's different. Yeah,
there is a slight difference in that way.
Okay, I can accept that. Just wanted to add that Matrix also has ships that are almost like spaceships, and this doesn't make it science fiction. There are other things that make it science fiction, which I absolutely love. So yeah, that's what I can add. How about playing some music?
I think that is a great idea.
That is a good idea. So, Nickenstein Mac 20 Buns. Nickenstein Mac 20 Buns wants to hear Alley Cat by Romeo Knight. And Romeo Knight is always good.
Always.
Yep.
Guitar wank. Ha.
Like you know it by heart, right?
Heard it a couple of times, maybe.
A couple of thousand times, maybe.
Maybe so.
I guess. So thank you, Nickenstein, for this. Yeah, and people try to figure this thing out. Like, the science part is believable, spaceships with proper propulsion, balance, and most of which explainable with today's technology, which is a good definition from Edward, by the way. I think so, at least. That might count as science part, but a random spaceship is still fantasy. Come on.
A random spaceship?
Yes, a random spaceship with a random setup that could not work science-wise is still fantasy.
Yeah, kind of depends on how deeply you explain how the thing works. Most of these sci-fi things have dealt with gravity as a force, so they are countering that. And what you then need is some sort of propellant. And if you have countered the effects of gravity, you most likely can go to light speed. So those are loosely kind of based on some sort of potential future science stuff. Like, for instance, there's this idea of the Alcubierre drive, which essentially wraps space-time around it. So it compresses the space in front of it and expands it behind it. So the ship itself doesn't actually move. It moves or compresses the space around it to move the ship.
I like this concept.
Yeah, and it's actually theoretically possible to do if you go by the laws of physics. So yeah, it is possible, but you just need a shit bunch of energy to do it. Like the amount of energy a star kind of outputs. No, actually, it's more than that. But Anyway,
I think at one point you should have some discussions with all those 3D artists that model those spaceships, and they can give you like detailed reasoning why those spaceships look like. I know
one.
Ooh.
Mark Hennessy Barrett. He does a lot of 3D stuff for movies and TV series and whatnot. Then. And one of his passions is science and modeling spacecraft.
Oh, look at that. Then you have the right guy for this Skydiving.
I certainly do.
Well. So you can learn a lot. You are really diving into this 3D thing right now. It's like 1 year and you can do pretty amazing stuff, I would say.
I'm kind of learning a few new tricks now. I want to do motion tracking, which seems like a very fun thing to do. So essentially you do you take a regular movie and you track the movements of those camera positions and whatnot, and place 3D objects in that footage. Basically.
Yeah, that seemed like a really interesting thing to do. The only thing... Sorry?
Yeah, just saying that I think that's the next thing I want to learn, and after that there's going to be some particle physics involved that needs to be fixed, because doing spaceships, for instance, is really hard unless you actually know some particle physics to interact with the different systems and whatnot. So
But why exactly you need particles for that? Because if I remember correctly, they were needed mostly for smoke and fire and such entities.
Yes, and if you have a spaceship, what do you usually see on the backside of the spaceship?
Well, there are some gases going on, I guess. So for that, but I guess there are several other parts of the spaceship that meanwhile you can just check. Before the particles.
But even for that, these volumetric stuff is particles in a sense as well. As in, if you look at a distance in real life, you do not see clearly all the way, and that is because of volumetric kind of stuff. You have stuff in the air, and those are particles. So
Okay.
the way those particles move and interact with the environment is kind of crucial. Mist, for instance, are water molecules that hover in the air. They are lighter than rain, so they kind of just hover in the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't think of that, definitely, but once I applied for a job to a game company, and at that point, well, I was still a web designer, and I didn't really get into 3D, mostly because lack of time. But I did some trial job that they were asking for with a tool that was relatively easy to learn. And well, finally, I then got called for an interview because they wanted me to texture the particles, and the tool did not have this opportunity. So I could make the particles, but I could not texture them, and I wasn't really sure about the requirements either when I sent in the work. But it definitely seems like fun job.
Yeah,
so
it is.
It's I can understand why some people are excited about it. It's just extremely time consuming. I mean, learning 3D stuff is, everyone says it's at least half year, the basics, and then it takes like a year when you get to a level where you can actually do things. Or
yeah, like the first few weeks, I managed to render a Slay Radio logo, which was basically a black and white picture of the Slay Radio logo, which looked horrible, by the way. But yeah, that was like the first day or two, I think it was. And then by the end of the week, I actually had a 3-dimensional thing. But yeah, Rafi Bidorf on Facebook says that you'd need a tiny black hole contained in your FTL drive. And yeah, sure, the tiny black hole would probably not need to be very big, like the mass of a sun, probably slightly bigger than our sun, but still, you still need to kind of bend space and time around it. So, yeah.
I'm just sorry. Boswang's intersection. Blah blah blah. Nerds kisses you know. Cute little elven forehead. Okay, we get it. We will play a song. So CJ Warlock had a request, and then you can guess what kind of request is coming up, because CJ Warlock requested it. So obviously it wouldn't be slow. That's one giveaway. Tyrannoid versus Michael Strongstream and Speedball.
A good one.
Thanks for finishing the song. That's very nice of you. Everyone is very happy about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Till a certain extent. No, not really. But yeah, we heard a Speed voice request. Well, maybe he won't understand my Eurobeat reference. Yeah, exactly. It's like
it is. If you've never heard of Eurobeat, that's the song. It's all of them.
No, it started with Running in the 90s with me. If you look for the song Running in the 90s, yeah, this was my
in the 90s.
very first Eurobeat song. Yes.
I thought in the 90s was like when you heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's part of the title, because I have an album in that shelf by Danko called Running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no,
and
that's
I
not
think
Danko's.
actually you would like it. It's one of those.
Everything that Danko
high-tempo-
does, I usually like, so I think I would like it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's one of those high tempo. I thought I knew exactly where it was, but
High tempo is not the only requirement here, but
here you go.
oh,
You can show that to the camera.
aha, keep on running. So it's not
on
only
running.
running,
Yeah,
it's keep on
run-
running.
Oh wait, oh yeah.
Yeah, if we are backwards, then they
yeah.
won't see it, but keep
Yeah.
on running. Yeah. And it was released when exactly? That's 2007. So it's like, yeah, featuring Agape. Keep on running. Okay, nice, very nice. I have to say. So, yeah, everything Danko does is usually according to my taste as well, but there are some authors like that. And yeah, Eurobeat is a very special genre, and yeah, it's it all started with one song, and it was called Running in the 90s by Max Cavalry, I think around 2007 when I first found on YouTube that song. And then, well, nowadays people talk about it like that was a new wave of Eurobeat fans joining the scene, because YouTube was kind of starting to skyrocket, and then everyone started to upload their para videos, which is, it might be weird for you if you see them first, but it's basically very arms-oriented dance, because...
So it's like the kung fu of dancing.
Sort of. And of course... and mostly made by Japanese, and of course Japanese people figured it out, well, not figured it out, founded... Well, how do you say this?
Started it,
yeah. So definitely it's still a thing in Japan, and all the other fans...
Thing in Japan.
Exactly.
All right. Thing in Japan.
And there are a lot of songs related to Japan because of that in Eurobeat genre as well. And all the other fans that are not living in Japan, they do usually worldwide trips, like they did it, like they came here to Stockholm from the US and from all around the world when there was a party going on. So yeah, this is what we visited in August. And Slaygon survived it, fortunately.
Barely.
And I really had a great time, I should say. So I was just hoping for him to survive it, but he did.
Yeah, it was kind of fun to watch this Asian woman who was there.
Oh,
And,
Japanese. She was Japanese.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Asian. And she was, the way she danced this para thing is, it was different from how everyone else did it. Like I was watching her from like a distance, and it more looked like a kata you would do in like karate or something than a dance, but quicker and less precise, granted, because of the speed, but still very precise. And it was fascinating to watch, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. She had the right moves, so to speak. And everyone knew by heart the choreographies. It's an interesting thing because it could be a community involvement as well. If I would have people around here, probably I would start to learn choreographies of this because I really would enjoy to dance to these songs.
You do know how those communities form, right? You start to do that, and then people join you.
Yeah,
then you created the community.
Well,
yay!
Yeah, I know you are talking right now who created a community. I'm not sure at the moment if I have the time and the resources, to be honest, to do that. But so there are some people, especially in the Netherlands, when I visited Amsterdam for this 24 hours, then I noticed that there are some local groups there who they lived close to each other, and they had an opportunity to kind of team up sometimes and learn choreographies together. On my own, it might be something really time consuming, especially to know all those songs by heart, but I really, really enjoy the music, and I probably will keep joining those events when they happen around, and maybe at one point in Japan as well. Maybe. Yes, let's hope so. Anywho, as you would say, let's check what we have.
That's what Boz would say, and then I stole it from him.
Oh, you stole it. Okay. Oh, you horrible person. So,
no, it's a kind of a loving steal. It's a good phrase.
Yeah, I know. Funky Data wants to hear Funk Reflex and Thundercats without Fear remix.
That's a good one.
Are you trying to do some sort of dance to this?
Yeah, I was doing a head dance on the overview camera. If you have your video over there somewhere, you would see it shortly.
I definitely have my video over
then
there.
Then you will see it on the stream shortly.
Uh-huh.
I was doing like this pigeon dance, I guess, is the best description of that.
Well, that works, I guess.
Don't ask me why, but it just felt like it was the right move. I kind of regret doing that now, but
trying to compete with Para Para.
Yeah. So going cuckoo instead.
Michael Wildhagen wants to know, well, how does the movie continue where you are driving the car? It cannot end like this. He said, well, ask Jonas, because, he still, I think he's working a lot and maybe he didn't have time to finish this passion project or, well, whatever it was preparing for. But I supposed to go back to the garage after a wild night of driving with this love of mine, which is the car, and then just go back and have a lovely petting of my car, and that's it. That is how it's supposed to end.
Yeah, and the video is now playing on the stream.
Again, Jesus, yeah. I don't know. It's like you really, really have to play it recently, like all the time.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, it is nicely done, sure, but sometimes I just look at it and wonder, this is how small I am, and this is how...
Yes, it is. You had like an extra chair under you when you were sitting there in the driver's seat.
Oh, did I? I don't even remember that.
No,
sorry.
you didn't. I'm just
remember...
kidding. I'm kidding. You didn't.
Never mind. I only remember the 0 degrees that we had, and then I had to wear this top, and my entire belly was out.
Yeah,
so it's like,
I was on the outside of the garage door, opening it and closing it and all of that. Also not clad, very wintry. So, yeah.
Anyway, it was a very nice and interesting experience,
yeah,
I would say.
It was fun.
Well, definitely it was fun to do, so I'm happy to do such things in the future as well. It's just, of course, it's a time-consuming one, because for a few seconds of footage, you work for hours, and also if it's cold, then, it can be a little bit inconvenient, but I usually survive those things, that's not an issue, especially with a proper leather jacket that I had.
Yeah, the one you were wearing there was like a summer version of a leather jacket.
No, actually that jacket was bought in Hungary, and it's a Hollis, which is a Swedish brand. So that was the funny thing that I...
Yeah, but still a summer thing.
Well, sort of, yes. It's definitely not a winter jacket, but the fun fact is that I never knew that I would be moving to Sweden or anything I have to do in Sweden when I bought that jacket. And I was so happy about it, because finally I found something that I think, okay, that looks nice. So, yeah, and it was a Swedish jacket. So, well, since then I kind of gained a lot of Swedish jackets, as we know it.
How do you gain jackets?
Okay,
what do you eat to gain jackets? I usually gain kilograms when I eat, but... I
gain jackets. This is how I do.
I want to change my diet because I'm cold. I want to have a new jacket.
Yeah, well, I acknowledge that I'm horrible. I really am in that matter. I don't know why, but I have a thing for coats, and I just have to keep buying them. And it's just... Yeah, to the point. We don't have space anymore in the wardrobe.
To the point that we needed to get 2 full racks extra so she could have somewhere to put the fucking jackets or coats, rather.
Yes, but all of them are so beautiful. So even if I don't wear them, they are just so nice.
Yeah, except for that white one in quotes, and that looks like you pulled out of a dumpster that someone peed on. But other than that, they're fine.
It's creamy white, okay?
Exactly. Who creamed on it is my question.
Jesus Christ, you don't get the concept of creamy white.
I do. but not when it looks like spotty jizz or whatever.
There's no spotted jizz on it. This is the original color of it. It's a bit yellowish. Jesus.
Yeah,
Never mind.
exactly. That's what I said.
You're horrible.
I'm sorry. No, I'm
But I love you. Never mind.
Okay, what does Michel Wilhagen say? Next time, please finish this. I'm always like, what is next? Where is she driving? Does she come back? She just drives
drove
away
and never comes back.
What's the message? Well,
Yeah, the message.
I guess the message is that she has a boyfriend that complains about jizzy coats and all that. She's had enough. Puts on her leather jacket and just fucks off. Now I think that's the message.
Well, no, the message would be a sort of advertisement for Kia, by the way, because Jonas bought his Kia car like slightly before, and he wanted to do a demonstration what he can do in the matter of video cutting and do a footage that he can use as a reference. So that was the original aim for this video. And in the end, of course, showing how great that car is. So that would be the end conclusion. But it kind of got... Oh, yeah. I see. So I just read Jonas's mind. Yeah. He confirms. Yeah, I'm working a lot now. Been working for Volvo China this week. So he didn't even need this footage to get that job, you see? It's like, it was enough to do the first few seconds and then he is in.
Yeah,
that's it.
Promo reel kind of thing.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, let's check the request list, what we have.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and we have Jonas. I don't know if the identical Jonas wants to hear this or someone else, but it's JCH and Guldkorn Expressen intro. And after that, make it a challenge to make the best remix of it. I like this idea, so let's play this song first. And yes, it was Jonas requesting this little ditty. So thank you, Jonas, for requesting it. And I like this idea of doing a remix of it. It's a very easygoing song.
It's like a kind of a Western kind of a thing, or a honky-tonk thing.
Yeah. So that could have like a lot of interpretation, I think.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of room to reimagine this song. So, well,
it's a bit short though.
It's a bit short indeed, but it also leaves you some artistic freedom to add your own parts of the song. Some people might like it. So, yeah, let's have a look. And yeah, that was JCH, Jens Christian Hus, who created Deep Sid as well. So,
and but not the Sid.
What? Not the Sid?
No.
What?
Or did he write the Sid as well?
Well, it looks like it. It's created in '91 for Silver Rock.
Oh, cool.
So that was made by him. It very much looks like it, but maybe I should just check the info
in
panel
the,
as well.
JCH folder?
Yes, it is.
Vibrance JCH. Oh, cool.
And no still
That's
information
what I
of that.
completely missed.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Always something to learn.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, well, so you're welcome, Jonas, and it's really nice to learn of all those new things. So we like that. Oh, my God, I have to breathe sometimes in between talking.
Yeah, that
really
helps because well, last time I tried to talk back while breathing in it's not easy talking while you breathe in. Especially not with the same tone, because you always kind of go 1 or 2 octaves above you what your normal voice is gonna be.
Well.
Well. Try speaking while breathing in. You will notice that your pitch goes up.
Yeah, I know that.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I probably had like several times in my past.
When you were a kid. But you got over it.
Yeah, no, I kind of got over it, and simultaneously I kind of tried to figure out the next request, but I think I will make you feel good in the next minutes.
Oh, you're gonna play something I like the funk.
How did you know that? You were a mind reader.
Well, there's very few remixes that really kind of sits deep within me. There's Glenor Brown with Rustin, and then there's 2 of Da Funk's songs. I think the Mahoney's Light Force thing is one of those. Then it kind of starts to thin out from there. Those are like so deeply ingrained in me that it's hard to not be happy. The rest you can get different feelings from. It's not that they are not good.
You just don't resonate with them.
Oh, I certainly do.
Oh,
but
okay.
With these, I get happy when I hear them. Like, literally, that is the only thing I feel. Just get happy. With the other ones, I have freedom to interpret the feeling they give, depending on my own mood.
Okay. Yeah.
It's weird. It's really weird.
You always have the freedom to interpret for whatever song you're listening to the things that are on your mind. But yeah, sure, absolutely. And I think it was Orlando, indeed, who said, "Hi there, how is everyone doing? Hope everything is going well. I was wondering if I could hear something from Da Funk, please. DJ's choice. Thank you in advance." And well, DJ's choice is something that we both like very much. And I think one of your favorites. I think I have more favorites from Da Funk, in fact, that you do. But I know that those favorites of yours are really, really your favorites. So
They really, really are.
try to guess which one I prepared for you.
The something 2 a.m. mix.
Yes, Forever Alien 2 a.m.
Yes.
mix. Learn the title.
Yeah, at some point I will.
Was this satisfying enough for you?
Fuck yes. Rafi Bidorf just asked on Facebook if I'm into BT, Paul Van Dyk, etc. And this track really sounds like them. I was really much into this dance type music in the early and mid 90s, and like astral projection was a big thing for me. Who's that dude that does the astral projection type? Tio is one of those that does that nowadays. Hello. Terminal Storm, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Did that also when he was active with remixes. Love that stuff. Just love it.
I have to correct you. It's not middle of 90s. It's rather start of 2000s, I think.
No. This sure it cleaned up towards the 2000s, but like astral projection and stuff were like 96.
They were like very early flagships of these.
Infected Mushroom, somewhere 93, 94, around there.
Well, this song leans to Goa, but it's not Goa yet. I think it's trance. So this belongs to the trance kind of genre, and that means that this type of music was mostly popular at the start of 2000s, I think.
I don't care too much about styles as such. I kind of do big chunks. Like, it has a dance beat, good, put it
Damn
there.
it, I'm being informative here, and you're ruining it completely.
No, it's good information, except I don't care too much about it.
I'm not only talking to you, remember.
I do know. And speaking of which, Armadox sent both you and I a work in progress that is...
It's a beautiful song.
Yeah, it's a nice track. But the interesting thing with that track is that he's using these kind of very... I don't know what kind of drums, but like EDM, like these very hard electronic drums on a very mellow piano track with nice vocals. It's like a clash of worlds in a sort of sense, which is kind of nice to hear. Which is also something I want to do, is to mix different genres together.
Yeah,
in a sense.
That's always good.
EDM and orchestral, I always thought would be a great match for that.
Yeah, and I would say that still, even if those drums and everything, the focus is on the vocals. So it's
definitely
a very, very nice vocal focused track. And the only reason why we said it's not Slave Radio material, because it doesn't have any connection to remixes. It's an own song, but really, really nice. So thank you, Armandox, for sharing that. And we have Cowbell, who had a very relevant request to himself. So, not really sure if you can figure out what his request was, but what's going on there?
Michael Villhagen made a kind of a, in quotes, a fake poll on Facebook. The two types of genres, guy. Like it, don't like it, period.
Yeah, I know.
Yep,
it's just overcomplication. I know. Sorry about that.
Let me simplify this whole thing. Do you like it? Yes or no? Then it doesn't matter what style of music it is.
Yep.
It's really that simple.
Yep, good point.
So don't keep to your kind of guns and say, no, this is not EDM, or this is not orchestral, this is not this or that, or whatever the fucking genre you come up with this day. It doesn't matter. Genres doesn't matter. They don't matter at all.
Well, I did not say they matter too much.
I didn't say you said.
Okay.
Again, there's other people listening.
If I wouldn't be the one who said this to you like a few minutes ago, yes, I love you.
That is why I said that.
Yeah. So, Next song would be a lovely one, short but lovely. Cowbell's Request. It's Buzzer Complications, original by Danko, by the way.
Nice.
More cowbell mix. So what could go wrong?
Sorry. No cowbells on this.
Yes, definitely it has the Modern Talking feeling.
Feel.
Sorry. Oh, right. Did I say that he's my best critic? So, yes.
And the funny thing is, I'm just correcting myself, doing the same error right before we went on air.
Sometimes it can be exhausting, but it's very useful. You know. I try to appreciate it.
Yeah, but I know it's fucking annoying. It really is.
Well, sometimes it is, especially when there are like burning issues. Other than that, it's really fine.
The house is on fire.
As I said earlier.
No, the house are on fire. Which ones?
Yes, it doesn't really matter because we are still busy with the grammar.
If you're in California, the answer would be all of them.
Ah, right.
And I'm laughing. Why am I laughing?
You shouldn't laugh about that. And a friend of mine who's living in California.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking horrible. I guess I was laughing at the joke or some shit. But anyway.
On your own joke.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
Well, I do that sometimes too. But that kind of shows the sense of humor that we have. Sorry about that. So, yeah.
It's so stupid.
Well.
Yeah, well, horrible.
We have 20 minutes left. Let's spend it with some useful things.
Yeah.
Let's try at least.
We can try. We might fail. We never know.
Yeah.
These things go kind of their own way.
Yeah.
You start and then it ends up somewhere entirely different from what you expected.
I know. I had my review today, and I'm doing really well.
Your performance review.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm doing really well. I was really happy about that, and I was kind of confident about that too, so I wasn't really afraid. But one thing was definitely highlighted, and I was smiling about that too, that I just start somewhere and I go somewhere completely different, and others might not know anymore what's going on because I share the details, and I'm aware of that. So sorry about that. It's a kind of trait that you have to handle somehow, and you have to work on it consciously, not to have these shortcuts that only you know why you did them, because others are not having an idea what kind of thought pattern you are following.
Yeah, and sometimes it appears obvious to you why you're taking those shortcuts. Like, isn't this obvious to everyone? What the fuck am I alone over here?
Exactly,
what's going on?
A mistake that I think I'm not the only one involved with this. So there are some people whom I know that are similar to me, and they do that too. And then, of course, I realize when I'm listening to them that, oh, hang on a minute, maybe I have to do something with this too. And then, yeah, right, have to be highlighted.
Yeah, sure, but it's nice to be able to do that, to kind of jump from topic to topic when what's the Picard thing that Boz used to do. But anyway, you kind of start talking, and then you go from one topic, you slide into the next, and then you go to the next, and you kind of seamlessly weave a story that jumps from place to place into this thing you're saying, and then you just don't understand why people don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, it kind of happens, especially when some people get a bit drunk.
Yeah, because I'm incoherent right now, right?
No, not yet.
But yes, and okay, so if that is your criticism, then okay, I do that when I'm drunk. You do that when you're sober. What does that say
that
about
doesn't
you?
Really say, yeah, that doesn't really sound right. I'm sorry.
So there you go.
That must be something to work on. And I guess we should play a song.
Yes. Oh, now she wants to play a song.
Now we really want to play a song, yes. Also, we want to play a song because LP Chip might be still with us, Armandox might be still with us, and I want to play LP Chip's request right now, which is Guitar Slinger by Armandox 2015
Slinger is a good one.
Yes, it is.
Love it. That's the nicest part of that one, I think. The last bit.
The nicest part? I think the entire song is the nicest part.
No, if you're gonna do parts, you cannot do one block of the entire thing, because that is all of it.
Yeah.
A part is a part of something.
A part is a part from what we are talking about. Never mind.
Is it?
Well, I guess so.
Anyway, I love that ending bit. It's really, really nice.
I really love the entire interpretation, and we were talking meanwhile the song was playing that the guitars are really well executed in it. So,
yeah, unfortunately with the wrong notes, but other than that, it was brilliant.
well, it's not entirely what it was originally, but come on. Sometimes.
No, but the problem with interpreting kind of classic bits is that people get used to hearing certain things, and if you change the prominent parts of them, you better change them for the better. Rather than just change them because you can. It's a tricky one. Because, sure, it's a remix. You're supposed to do your own thing on it. But this was, I think, clearly an attempt to make an updated version of the original. And just changing the melody bits around doesn't really work, does it?
Well, it depends on perspective, but if something pleasant for the ears comes out of it, then still it can work. And maybe it's not according to everyone's taste, but you know,
sure.
It's a matter of style of remixing as well. And since we have like 10 minutes left, I would probably suggest to play something, because Ghost Pilot the Meek Wizard came with a request too, and he said, after all this talk about cowboys earlier,
Wee-haw!
I then request...
As Boz would put it.
You do the sound effects instead of, yeah. And I then request Fairlight Wild Wild West version, which is made by Xenomorph, who is, well, another alias of someone. Alias. I will never do this right.
Yes, you will.
Never mind. There are some cowbells involved here.
Ah, we like cowbells.
So Michael shouted on Facebook, rednecks!
Almost.
Almost.
How does that start again? I got the beat in my head with the rednecks thing.
Cat and I, Joe.
Oh, yes.
Of course. It's Cat and I, Joe. Come on.
What are the lyrics again? I've been here a long time ago or something like that.
Yeah, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat and I, Joe, I think.
Yes.
And then there are some like artificial eyes involved and all of that shit. I don't remember. It's a funny, it's a fun song, definitely. And it was a huge hit.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned to you that I think they had a studio right next to Danko's studio in Stockholm.
Yeah, you mentioned it. It's almost unbelievable. I mean, it's seriously. Absolutely unbelievable.
Might be wrong on that one. Might have been someone else, but I think it was them. I can't remember.
Oh, and we get the help in the comments from Michael, of course. Yeah. Yes, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat Nigel. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Where did you come from, Cat Nigel? I don't know. The cotton fields, maybe.
The cotton fields. Yeah. You know what we call cotton in Hungarian?
Oh, that's a tricky one. No, I do not.
Condom.
Condom?
Yes. We
Why?
call it cotton. Don't ask me why.
I'm sorry,
I don't know.
what? That's a new one.
Cotton, and with not with two T's, but with one T, and this is the name of condom. It's we also call them condoms, but if you say cotton in Hungarian, then everyone will think of condoms.
Wow. I know back in the days that you'd use like intestines, like pig's intestines as a condom and whatnot. But the cotton? Really?
I know.
Wouldn't it dry up the vagina so it kind of go squeaky and whatnot? Like...
I'm not responsible for creating this slang, but it is a slang and it's happening and it is commonly used phrase. I shall ask you before we play one before the last song, because I think we will wind down with something, but lovely people had so many requests, so I will just face you with a decision here.
Me?
Yeah, you should decide.
Before we do that, Loisa Philip has a very good point regarding Guitar Slinger on YouTube. Okay. It says, Guitar Slinger. I always wondered why there is so significant sound of the fingers sliding along the strings, but the chord won't change. Well, have you ever seen a guitar player when you want to add a rhythmic kind of details in your playing? You kind of play one note or chord, and then you slide your fingers up the frets and then back again. That is where you get those sounds. And with Guitar Slinger, you have the melody line and the chords both. And sometimes, if you're playing the melody line on the same string, you get the same sound. So if you incorporate that into your thinking, then maybe you have your answer, or maybe that is something we have never thought of. I need to re-listen to it now.
Wow.
Good point. So, yes, sorry, carry on.
Okay, and since I don't know much about guitar playing because I never tried it, I have to return to the previous topic. Michael said that must have been quite a hit in Hungary, Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh.
Yes, everyone was making fun out of Cotton Eye Joe. Yes, you can be sure of that.
I was almost certain you were going to say everyone was making love to Cotton Eye Joe.
No, that is not what I meant. That's not what happened. So, before we play the next song, lovely people, I0 and Christian Bush on YouTube as well. Hi. Would you want to hear a classic song that is praising the entire thing that we are doing and the scene? Or would you want to hear another very nicely done Ans song that is probably underplayed a bit? We played the second one less on air.
Or you're asking me now?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
So,
first or second? You don't need that much time to choose.
I think the second option. We do play DHS's Keep the Scene Alive quite a bit, and I do think this is, like you say, quite a bit underplayed, so I think we should play that one. Yep. And end the show with that. So,
we don't
parting
have
words?
So then we will leave out Lord Evil as well from the queue.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I would have loved to hear that, but yeah.
Well, we also played Marcel's early work print a lot of times in that matter. So
that is a gorgeous song.
And we also played Da Funk a few while. This is why he played. He posted a second request as well. That since we played Da Funk like twice today, maybe Marcel's early work print. We also play like early work print very regularly. So I think then we should play.
Okay, let's make a promise right now. Okay. Next show we will end with Marcel's early work print.
Yeah, we can do that because it's typically a wind down, and to be honest,
the best wind down.
Yeah, to be honest, I wanted to finish the show with this, but looking at the clock, we are doing overtime already. So in that case, we have to say goodbye now and prepare the people for all the upcoming week that might be around the corner. So as you know, people, the usual things are coming up. The usual schedule is up. You can always tune into Boss Radio if you want to entertain yourselves with evening live shows. As almost every evening there is a live show going on there, except Monday. So this is why
I put the schedule for Boss Radio up on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. So except Monday, that's why Boss did a BBB this week on Slay Radio. So you can always expect some surprises coming up on Slay Radio as well. Maybe from Gazoo, sometimes some appearances, or from Boss, as you noticed. But if you want to hear Boss, you can certainly hear him on Wednesdays with the Hum Show, and he added his next show as well. And Slagon, I don't think that much is visible from this video that I just see now, the schedule at least. But
you can see the title and the date, basically. But yeah, it's on bossradio.com/shows if you want to see it in full size on your 4K screen or whatever. But speaking of Gazoo, we are actually talking about me getting a copy of his touchscreen DJ software. Because I do have two laptops that run Windows 10 with touchscreen. So it would be interesting to see how it actually works on those, because he has not run it on anything else other than his rig.
Okay.
So could be nice.
Yeah. That makes totally sense. And he does great job with that.
Indeed.
You can always entertain yourselves with live shows, as you know. And
good that you added live shows in there.
Well, with other things too, but I might not announce that since it's kind of coming naturally.
Coming naturally, yes.
I guess so.
I think we better stop this now.
Yeah, exactly.
And play
It's
a song.
late night conversation, and thank you everyone for your dedicated or non-dedicated attention, and thank you everyone for requesting the songs and contributing the show, having all those nice chats. And we will be back next week, and keep coming back, because you never know when the schedule changes. And we will say goodbye with Sonic Wanderer's Green Beret for today, which was I0's request. And anyone who didn't hear his or her request, next week there might be a time as well. So thank you everyone. Have a good night and weekend, and see you next week.
Yes. Have a good night and sleep in tights.
Or not in tights, but
Yes, in
sleep.
tights. God damn it, it's winter. You sleep in tights.
make sure you sleep. That's the most important.
Yes.
Don't be an insomniac like I was a few weeks ago. So,
That's
bye.
Bye-bye.
This is Slay Radio, home of Commodore 64 remixes.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's Thursday evening, 8 p.m., and you're listening to the home of Commodore 64 remixes, Slay Radio. Let us spice up your evening with Slaygon's incoherent ramblings
Anywho Hazel.
and Xiona's Pro Dance moves to the best selection of remixes, sits, and demo scene tracks. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this thing. Slay tuned.
Fiddly-dum.
I wanted to ask, where is the fiddly-dum?
I was busy making sure that everything is connected, and now finally this fucking iPad connected to the remote thingy. Okay.
Poor
Cool.
fucking iPad.
So yeah.
So yeah, now you can sit back, relax, and enjoy this thing.
Uh-huh.
Hello, everyone. It's
Hello, random hellos, says Michael Wildhagen as well. Or random greetings to everyone.
yeah, obviously random greetings to everyone with random chats and random tracks today. How we are doing with the random remix concept?
I literally just fixed the things here, so I have no idea. I haven't had time to actually look into that.
Okay.
But I'll try to get that going as soon as possible, like during the next song, which isn't very long.
Yeah, exactly. If any one of you remembers, there was a concept of asking for random SIDs from HVSC, and now we kind of try to extend that to remixes as well. We have about 4,000 C64 remixes to choose from, and I'm not sure that it will be easy to execute this concept with Amiga remixes, but you can have random Amiga remix requests as well if you name them, so we will play them. So in that sense, they will be still random, but not that way that the 64 remixes could be.
Not in the same way.
Not in the same way. And of course, you can drop in any random topics and random things today. And there is this dude called Johan Andersson.
Really?
Yes, he is there. He's out there. And also, not that random, he released a remix today. Not today, sorry, on 16th November, but most probably he uploaded it slightly before. And this is his latest remix, Paperboy.
chicken, chang.
So no fiddly-dum then?
No. There
Chang,
was no
chang, chicken,
fiddly-dum.
chang. And what were you
Dun,
busy
dun, dun,
with
dun.
while this track was playing?
Just fixing other stuff.
Other stuff.
Yes, other stuff.
Specifically, other stuff.
Yeah, the homepage thingy. Putting the YouTube link on the homepage.
Ah, okay. Random.
Because random.
Yeah, okay. What was the most random thing that you've been doing recently?
Recently? Most random. I guess that would be actually playing guitar. I haven't played guitar in years, and then now randomly I kind of sort of need guitar, hence the two guitars in here behind you. Yeah, you actually see them behind her here. So yeah, need that guitar for one of the tracks for Cinematic 64, which is almost done. I'll put it up there for now on the streamy bob.
Yeah, with that beautiful cover, which is really nicely done. Thanks to
Trevor Story did that cover. I kind of thought, let's do a bit of a Zimmer style thing. So I thought Batman is awesome. So I kind of gave him some ideas, and then he came up with this.
And it
It's
just
awesome.
looks awesome, really. It's so nicely done with the buildings and the 64 logo and everything. You should see that if you haven't. So,
Well,
yeah.
you can see that on the video streams right now.
Yeah, okay.
So if you haven't seen it, it's there.
Those that are on the radio streams, you can also look that up. And, well, it will come shortly. So even Chris Abbott announced it on Facebook today or yesterday. Yes.
Yeah, today.
Today, yeah, exactly. So not that far, and
Yeah,
I know
Saturday and Sunday I'll be working on the two tracks that are not quite done. They are like 95% done. One of the tracks is Opus 2 by Thomas Danko, and that's the one that I'm gonna need to do some guitars for. Aztec Challenge has a few issues left that I need to fix, and then they will be shipped off to Lagerfeld for mastering, and that will be that.
beautiful, perfect. And I heard both of them. They will be really nice. Opus is a very heartbreaking one, in my opinion, at least. But yeah, shortly you can hear it too. Do we want to do any exclusive from it? Maybe this show, or
Maybe, but probably not.
oh, he's not that happy about that. Yeah, the perfectionist always likes things when they are really done, I guess. And yes, cheers, Martin. I'm just going to, cheers. Unfortunately, only with water today, but sometimes you gotta take a break. So, yeah, well, I'm taking way more breaks than others, but never mind. So yeah, people, you can request songs as usual, and you can request them either as numbers, or you can also specify them. So this is not a strict rule for today that you only have to say numbers, but we will try to do our best to make them happen. And I prepared something for you, a very random thing that you wouldn't count on.
A very random thing.
Yes, it is a very random thing. First of all, it's an Amiga remix, and we play Amiga remixes more rarely than 64 ones. And
That is very, very true.
Second, that you love this.
Cream of the Earth?
Yes. Yay.
That wasn't so hard to guess. I don't have very many favorites when it comes to Amiga stuff. Like Cream of the Earth and the fuck is the game called again? I did a remix of that. It's my only Amiga remix.
Amiga.
Fuck, it's one of those kind of adventure type games or whatever.
You don't remember.
In the jungle.
So,
What is it called?
Okay, you can figure this out during the song.
No, it's such a random thing. Hold on. Now I'm gonna figure it out. Flashback.
Okay. Really?
Yes.
Can we show that later
Yeah, sure.
on?
It's an Amiga remix.
Yeah.
It's a short
okay.
one.
Yeah, I think I have it, but let's check this thing out. This one is made by Firefox, and this is Firefox Dirty Drummer remake versus Romeo Knight. Firefox versus Romeo Knight. And yes, the bot is still broken. We are so sorry. But that means that you have to take your requests through slayradio.org. That's
Or the new domain, slay.radio.
Oh, you should tell the story about this, because we just gained it recently.
Yeah, I registered it like a week ago or something. They are fairly expensive, those .radio domains, but recently apparently they started this kind of non-commercial or non-profit kind of thing. So got the domain for like a tenth of the price. So I thought, yeah, let's register that.
Excellent choice, I think. And Martin, if you see us right now on the video stream, you were mentioning disco balls. So here are my 2 disco balls, just so you know. I just recently bought it as well, and well, specifically for a party, a company party that is coming up. Will happen like slightly before Christmas. It's going to be a Christmas party, but well, let's say we are not only celebrating Christmas, so we always figure out a concept. Like the summer party was the 80s concept, and now it will be Studio 54, 70s disco. And well, let's just say that outfit would look so great that I probably have to post a picture about it. So yeah, I already have the things ready, including my 2 disco balls. You can never have enough disco balls. But I can definitely say I have balls, disco balls.
Yes,
2 of them.
You can definitely say that.
Yes. Hopefully you can't say that to on me, at least. And hi Shetil, nice to see you. Hi Murdoch, nice to have you around as well. So yep, so since the bot is still broken, we would like to remind you to request songs if you can on the homepage, or well, you can go through Facebook as well, but we never know if all our comments arrive to us. So.
Yeah, please don't. Go to slayradio.org. It's really that simple. You don't need to log in or anything. You just go to slayradio.org under live, make requests. It would make our life a lot easier.
Indeedums. So Martin had an amazing request just slightly after the previous song, because he said that he wants to hear, I want to quote him like literally, you have to scroll back here, where was that moment, that new Cream of the Earth Seed version with awesome samples using the THCM routine. And yeah, that one is made by Elman, released in 2018, so well, you can guess the quality of the seed at least. Elman and Cream of the Earth. So that was kind of interesting to hear right after each other, the Amiga remix and the Sid.
Indeed. It's almost like you could have played them the other way around and nobody would notice.
Almost. That's Elman's specialty nowadays.
Yes.
The almost thing.
Sounding awesome. I almost creamed my pants.
Oh. Please don't, at least not during the show.
Well, nobody would see.
Well, you did this radio video thing, so yes, they would.
No, it's below the waistline, or the camera is above the waistline. It's fine.
Oh, how tricky you are. And we have also an overview now.
Yeah, but
Like-
that's not on right now.
Oh, it's not on today. Okay.
Well, it is. Well, it's not pointing at us right now. It is, though, because I just switched it on.
I see. Okay, then.
Mm-hmm.
And Facebook told me that I should... What? Oh, did you?
Yes.
At least when Jonas comes here, then he won't complain.
Yeah,
And-
exactly. That's the only reason.
Facebook said, meanwhile, that I should say something to let Slay Radio know that I'm here.
Oh, yeah, you should, because otherwise, how would Slay Radio know?
That I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. So it's kind of still funny. Maybe they could switch this off, at least for the administrators of the page. Never mind. Well,
Yeah, well, it's stupid and random.
very random.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yay, yay.
Random facts from the world out there. There was an article fairly recently about yoga causing entering demons to your life. I mean, this statement was made by a religious leader, and
No shit.
yeah, and the religious leader, that is not the worst part. That religious leader is supported, or, well, his kind of organization is supported by our government. I mean, yeah, the Hungarian one. And I just don't get these things. Like, I don't know. And of course, it's like, I think it might be a tactic to kind of direct the attention to this case, because obviously everyone will look like, what the heck is going on? And then, of course, they can withdraw attention from the really important things with that. But that was like still having a huge echo and feedback on Facebook. So
Yeah, it's a diversion tactic.
definitely. So just so you know, if you practice yoga, you are inviting demons in your life.
Yeah, what's that yoga guru thing called? Bikram or something like that?
Well, there's like several types of...
No. The
What?
guy who kind of started the whole fucking yoga thing in the 70s or whatever, brought it here from India. But he was, I think, recently convicted of multiple counts of sexual kind of
Fuck.
assaults,
Okay.
I guess, or something like that. Yeah.
That leads us further than I thought. Jesus.
So, random.
Yeah, random facts from the world. Yep. So, yeah. After the random facts, I think we might play a nice song for Murdoch, who joined us.
Murdoch Mysteries.
Yes, Murdoch 2000. And this would be Mackey and Auf Wiedersehen Monty, Down for Keeps.
What an exquisite thing. Just an exquisite thing is you made it.
Yeah, for a hobby like. See, part of the cure to keep yourself busy doing things you enjoy. Like, for instance, I wanted to learn to drum and music. Yeah! Dr. Lennox got him to help me do it. I kicked it. One. I kicked it.
Then I one.
I kicked it.
One.
Last time it was two.
Then I one.
Heavy.
I put my foot down, and then I'm making some love. I put my root down. I'm like, sweetie,
I kicked it for keeps.
Maki and Auf Wiedersehen Monty wrote down for Neeps. And, well, how funny that I just mentioned the yoga demon topic. And, of course, Andrea, who has shown up on our Facebook comments, obviously knew what is it about, because, well, all Hungarians know at the moment. I think everyone's newsfeed is full of those memes.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, how come that we didn't know each other, because she seems to be a 64 girl as well, a Hungarian one.
Well, I don't know.
Look at that. And yeah, it's like, it's surprising, because it's we have like just a few common friends, but yeah, that is very nice. So I'm so glad to see fellow 64 girls. It's always great. There are not that many of us yet, but yeah, that is why it's always great.
Indeed.
Yep. And well, how are we doing with this?
Almost
script?
there. I'm working on getting the random thingy going for requests. So you could request a random RKO ID.
Yeah, you could request an ID, which ends up being a song in the end when we translate.
Exactly.
So,
just trying to look at what the database structure is here and all of that. So, yeah, got it. Awesome.
you got it. So we might...
Almost.
Okay. I will wait one more
I
song.
got the structure and all that. Now I just need to actually write the code.
Sounds great. So we will just wait one more song and we might be able to try it. That
Indeed.
would be awesome. So then you can request probably a random number between 1 and 4,000 or something. I don't know.
Or something. Let's see what we have. 4,150... No, 6,080.
6,080?
Yes, that's
But
how many...
But you are working with Slay Radio's database right now?
Yeah, but it's the RKO ID as well, so...
Oh, okay. But in Slay Radio's database there are albums as well. And
No. This is literally the... if you hover over the latest release on RKO, you see a download link, and the latest one is 6081.
Okay, I
so
get that.
it is the local or the RKO IDs.
Okay, good to know.
Trust me on that.
Yeah, I trust you on that. So, okay, then we will test this function soon. And until then, Lord Evil's request was CZ Tunes and Asia Dreams.
空手 do yes or 空手 do no. You 空手 do guess so. Just like grip.
Martin Land is dancing in karate style in the living room kitchen.
How do you do that?
Obviously. Well, there is always something new with his dancing, so yep. And anyone can watch Martin Land dancing. I don't know why that Lund comes back to me, because probably we live in Sweden, and Lund is kind of very often used here as a city, or some people's name contain it. So yeah, it's a funny thing, but anyone can watch Martin Land, even on YouTube, how he dances on some recordings, or visit the next year's events, namely X maybe, and Harrock Party.
I'll clear up the confusion here, because Martin Land actually asked on IRC about that. How come it's 6081, but on the side of remix.qued.org it says it's 4101 remixes, and that's due to the internal workings of RKO, which makes this whole process a little bit more fun. If you insert a remix into the database, it automatically adds a unique ID to it, and if you then remove something from the database, it doesn't re-index all of those. It keeps the numbers. So if you add 5 of them, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you remove number 3, it's still 1, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's still 4 entries, but 1 is gone.
This is how it happened. That,
so in total, over the life span of RKO, there has been 6,081 uploads. And 4,101 are remaining.
Yeah, I wanted to say that is not 4,000, but wow, it's amazing. And in these 6,000 remixes, are the albums included? Because they're not available on RKO.
No,
okay.
Just RKO stuff.
Yeah, so now we are working with RKO's database.
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. So now anyone who feels like having a random request can tell us a random number from 1 until 6,081. 81.
And there has been 1980, so we are in the 80s now. Deletions. It could be that, and it happens quite often actually, that someone uploads something to the RKO queue and goes, shit, I forgot, or could you please remove that entry? I need to re-upload because I fucked up or something. And that happens more often than you would think. I've done that a couple of times too.
I can imagine that. I mean, how great that...
and rejected ones I don't think show up either. So if there's an upload and then that never gets published, that gets removed from the database and put aside in Qued's own little archive.
Own little archive. So he keeps everything for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, and he's generous that you can just remove the remixes. Try to do that with OC Remix. Probably you wouldn't
try to get anything published on OC Remix.
Yeah, it's like, I think it was like December when Yes, it was last December. It's going to be 1 year now since they haven't reacted anything. So I don't know how much time it needs, but I really cannot imagine what takes so long. So yeah, well, anyone has their own processes anyway, so who am I to judge here, right? So Magnar is also with us. Hi, Magnar.
Hello, Magnar.
And your mom joined again. Hi,
hello,
Mom. I'm not sure if she will understand this, but me and even my colleagues love the poncho that she did for the last Christmas. And I feel so cool when I'm wearing it. So I think it's amazing. And I even wanted to post a picture recently about it, but I kind of forgot. So yeah, maybe soon.
Maybe soon.
And you sent me an IRC message.
I did.
Ooh.
That's for ASDK.
Excellent. Okay, so...
I'll condense that down to one row instead of having several, because that's annoying. I just realized.
Ah, okay. So, no worries about that. I think we will open this random request line with remix 3333, which was my first test request. So, let's see how it goes. Marcus Holler and Moments of Everydayness. Wow, remix 3030.
3,333.
Yeah, I cannot count, sorry. That turned out great. The random test request turned out great. So, yep, I already prepared the next one.
You did.
So how cool is that? And also we start to get other random requests. I see Elian is with us as well, and Madman joined us on Slay Radio channel. In case you haven't known, we have an IRC channel as well. So you can join the good old IRC if you've been doing that like around 2000s, but you don't do it anymore. So, yep, for your information, and especially for those who just recently joined us. So you can watch us on Facebook, on YouTube. You can listen to the audio stream on slayradio.org or slay.radio, right?
Indeedums.
Yes, and you can join on IRC on FNet network, so irc.fnet.org and Slay Radio channel, #SlayRadio.
Indeed. Hashtag.
Yeah, it's kind of odd because hashtag became a thing later on, like way later. And on the good old IRC, hashtags meant the channels.
Indeed. Yeah, they were way before Twitter.
Yeah, very much.
What's trending? Well, we don't have that concept on IRC.
Yeah, not really, no.
Whatever channel you're on is trending.
Yeah, and random facts. I ordered another box of clothes.
Oh, of course you did. There's a funny story, a bit of a random story. We were talking about that, and we had our usual discussion, well, do you really need all the... No, not really. Click. Thank you for your order.
Yep. I think it was even funnier when there was that moment, but...
Yeah, it was a kind of a perfect comedic timing on that one.
Yeah, exactly. And let's say that I made a discovery. I pretty much always had problem and issues with choosing pants because I have like irregular proportions down there. So I have short legs, I have wider, what is that under the knee? That in English, I don't know. Wider, that part of the leg.
Shit. What is it called?
Yeah, I'll look that up later on. Never mind.
Not thighs, they are on the top.
Yeah. The ones that the football
below
players
the
use. Yeah, below the knees. The ones that football players tend to overuse, and they also kind of gain a little bit of that. Yeah, anyway, those things are making it extremely difficult to choose a proper pair of trousers, because those that would be good, they are like small, and then they are also weird in size, because randomly the same size has sometimes like 80 centimeters weight size, and then the next one with the same size is 70 centimeters. So it's like no logic behind, and it's like just the source of endless confusion for women. However,
it's not much better for men, especially tall men like myself. Either they are too wide in the waist and proper length on the legs, or they are perfect around the waist, but like 10 centimeters too short.
Yeah, exactly. I have the other way around, 10 centimeters too long. So yeah.
Well, you can cut yours off at least. That
is true.
I can't stretch mine 10 centimeters.
That is very true. Good that Boswank is not here.
Pant talk.
Stretch your 10 centimeters. Anyway.
Welcome to Pant Talk.
Anyway, there is a local to Sweden second-hand shop. It's a huge one. They deal with like 4,000 products or 400,000 products on Tradera or so. And they are amazing because they measure all those things. And I noticed that even if I order, if I'm going into a shop and I try to kind of try on pants, I will never have the waist size, so therefore I'm trying on completely unnecessary pieces, and this is why I end up with 3 pairs out of 20. This is my usual statistics when I go to buy pants. And I figured out that since they measure the waist size at this shop, I ordered 9 of them. And now, right after the show, I'm going to test my kind of intuitions and kind of vision that what the photos gave away and what not. And if most of them will fit, I think I will just do this in the future, because I just don't have like hours to spend like in shops completely unnecessarily. I will rather spend those hours here at home choosing proper pants without trying on and the hassle all of them, right?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that concept, really.
Well, as long as you can get rid of the ones that don't fit, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for those selfie bags. But yes, I think they will send me the bags and then I can send them back those that are not fit, and then they can sell them again.
Those that are not fit?
They're not a perfect fit, yes. Or, well, anything. I can say perfect fit because I have a lot of stuff, so I can just easily give away those that are not perfect fit, I guess. And I have to. It's not that I can, I really have to. Because otherwise we might have to buy another furniture to store things in, and I don't want that, so there has to be a limit to everything. How about carrying on with...
Madman seems to think that we are in a fight. I don't know where he gets that from. All I see is him writing nonsense on the shout box. I don't know how that counts as a fight. Well, not right now, but he's saying that on IRC now.
Okay. Well, I don't really get what's going on there, but never mind.
And also, yes, 48. I am old.
Who was asking that?
Not asking.
Saying. Yeah. Aw. Look at Slagon. He doesn't look old. Not in my eyes, at least.
No, I don't give
and
a shit.
I don't mind your opinion about that.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh, well. So... we had a request from ASDK, a random request, like a real random request, right? Was it? Yes, ASDK.
Yeah. 5233, was it?
Yeah, it was 5,233, and this would be NAFTA and ACE2. So how did you like this random choice?
Not very much. Yep, 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 yep,
We will.
yep, 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 yep.
Yeah, but it's a nice surprise. Well, luckily for you, the next song is not that much of a random request as the previous two, but, well, I will get back to this later. On the channel, people are discussing what is old and what is not old. And, yeah, I should add here that I'm definitely having gray hairs already. And I have them, like, since I turned, like, 29 or
Since
something.
you turned old.
Since I turned old, yes. No, actually, I started to have gray hairs around 2010. That means 9 years ago. That means 27. Yeah. So, yeah, no worries. There is always hair color stuff is always available for everyone. I think it's not only for women. Men can use it as well if they feel like it. But then again, on men, for some reason, it looks way more appealing, in my opinion, when they have gray hair. So I don't know.
In my 30s, I sometimes colored my hair black, and my friends, instead of calling me Slagon, called me Slutgon, because it sounded more Slavic.
Yeah, but it's slut.
Yeah, well, that kind of worked well too in that regard. And Spawatch on Facebook says Ace2DK.
Ace2DK.
Yeah.
Ace goes to DK. Or
yeah,
Ace
that was requested by Ace DK. So Ace2 DK.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, that was slow. I'm so sorry. You're right. Yeah, so incredible. And Martin was giving me a very nice compliment. I make everything shine that I wear. And I said, no, that is actually not true. It's like you see it that way because I pick the right clothes. Trust me on this. It's most of the things don't work. Don't.
You know how to pick them.
Yeah, I know. I train my eyes. I really enjoy it because
I strain my eyes.
Strained. Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's been years of experience in that because I always loved that way of self-expression, so to speak. And I think clothing is a way of self-expression. At least this is how I use it as well.
Speaking of which, this is one of the new Slay Radio t-shirts. It's very, very subtle. It's so subtle that
no one sees it now.
In this light, you can't actually see it. But there is a Slay Radio pattern on here. It's very good to kind of have on for like the office or something. It's not very much in your face or anything. Just
that makes
subtle.
sense. That makes sense. I didn't think of that, to be honest, when you ordered them, because I just had an opinion like, no, they won't work. I mean, they won't be visible at all. Well, they are barely visible. I guess that was the concept.
That was the point, yes. And I thought the grey one would work better, but actually this black one works much better than the grey one.
Yeah, surprise. Sometimes printing companies can surprise you a lot. So it's good to know the techniques a little bit, or at least it doesn't hurt, but yeah, you never can be sure about that. So we have a next request, which was made by Alien, and he says, could you two lovely people play Jonas' remix of Deflector, please?
Deflector!
Kisses and hugs from Denmark. Well,
hisses and gugs.
Hisses and cugs.
Cags. Or gags.
Nah, I just replaced H and K, and I think hisses, definitely cats would understand that, so hisses and cugs. So yeah, Deflector from 2016 by me. Deflect Tour from 2016, a Rock Party remix competition entry. Ended up being the second place, by the way, and Vincenzo helped me with the mastering and mixing part because I was shit at it. I'm still not really good with it, but
Nice.
yep. But, yeah.
This t-shirt, I'm gonna switch over to my camera here, and I'm gonna show the grey version of that. There is the thingy pattern, blah blah blah, and yeah, I kind of think it looks kind of cool. It's very subtle, but yeah, nice.
Yeah, the point is that it looks from far away like you kind of hugged a white wall and the traces remained there on your breast.
I don't mind that.
It's fine. It looks nice. I was just trying to tease you.
Yeah, failed.
And by the way, I wanted to ask here that here I have Tractor in front of me, and there is also an ID in front of the songs here.
Yes, that's the Tractor internal ID. It's the same concept. Slay Radio has an internal ID as well. So to be able to link to the RKO stuff, I have a link table. So the RKO ID is in one column, and then the internal Slay Radio ID is in another column. So I know which one goes with which song.
Internal Slay Radio IT.
IT, yes.
Reminds me of internal IT, like we have an internal IT too at the company.
The Slay Radio IT department.
IT department, like one person IT department, but it's great. It works, at least.
It works. For now.
Yep, indeed. So, I will play a game with you right now.
Oh, with me?
Yes, because you have to tell me a number. And right now I will use Tractor IDs as reference because we have Chris Kuta. That almost sounds like Kiskutya in Hungarian, and it means little dog, by the way. Chris Kuta requested a remix of Platoon.
Uh-huh.
And we have a few remixes of Platoon available, about 20 of them. And I thought that since the lowest ID is 131 and the highest ID is 4,330, I thought that you can say a random number and the closest ID
400.
to this. 400. I guess then it would be 519.
Oh.
Yeah, the closest.
A bit off, yeah.
Well, a bit off, but that is the closest.
I considered saying 500. That would have made it pretty spot on.
Okay, so that's nice because then, well, let's hope it will be a good Platoon version. It's Bisquan's Platoon.
I'm not sure I know this one.
Let's check it out. Well,
That was a bit of an abrupt ending. Almost as if I had made it.
that depends. Your Platoon version is not ending this abruptly, right?
No, has a bit of a thing at the end. But my compo edits usually end pretty abruptly.
Yeah, about that we know. It was fairly recent experience. Martin.
And then I went the entirely opposite direction with Light Force and went on and on and on and on with the ending on that one.
Yes, but you had time to finish it.
Yeah.
So that's a different one. That's a different one because, you didn't have all of a sudden kind of, I must end this right now because deadline thing.
Well, I did have a deadline because I wanted to finish it before we left. So.
Yeah, but you did a great job with it anyway. So.
Oh, thanks.
Absolutely. And the thing is here that
Saken
Martin said, yes, I will be dancing and having a good time talking, boozing and releasing at Arok and X next year, but also at Revision, hopefully, and Bergen and our own meeting in Austria. That I don't recall that.
His own meeting with some people he knows in Austria.
Ah, right. Okay. All of a sudden, I started to be confused. And, is there something I don't know of? So, yeah. You can definitely watch him dancing at all those events. And I really love his way of dancing. His way of dancing is very similar to mine, I think. That's why. So, yeah. And I love the dedication because it's always very nice.
Well, I kind of always thought that you dance a little bit like Phoebe runs.
That is another story to judge, but I'm not saying I'm a professional dancer.
Is there anyone who says that? Sorry.
No. No. But I like to
I'm
think...
not complaining, that's not the thing at all. I just find it funny.
No, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. I like to think that I feel the music, but maybe others don't think that. Who knows? But at least I enjoy it. In the end of the day, this is what is the most important, I think. Anyway. Joni Aquarius had a not that random request, but you're gonna love it.
Oh, am I?
Yes, it's called Distraction. That's not the only reason why you're gonna love it. It's also Da Funk.
Oh, Da Funk is always good.
Even the artist name and the title are completely fitting your needs. So, yeah, he's always good.
Click, 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 click. Oh, you started.
I did.
Okay.
It's just Tractor that reacts so...
Fiddly-dum.
The funk, almost Distraction and the New Beginning remix.
Nice one. It
Indeed.
is.
Yeah, he's always nice, so we can't really say anything bad about Da Funk because, well, most of his songs are really, really nice.
Indeed. Does anyone know what he does nowadays? Because it's been a while since he uploaded anything on RKO.
Yeah, he's away. And I think I have met him like once on an Aerok party before 2010 probably. So it's been a while as well.
2008 was the last one he uploaded himself.
Wow, okay. But definitely it's been definitely more than 10 years then.
Yes, 11.
11.
11.
No, but I think that he visited the party also at that time period, so it's not, it didn't happen afterwards, mostly when he was active.
Yeah, he was... No, that wasn't him. It was Moog who visited, was it Andreas or Ziford? It's Ziford, I think, on the 24-hour show that we did back in, 2006?
Wow.
Something like that.
24-hour show.
Yeah, we did
How
shifts.
many people were involved?
A bunch. We did like 3-hour shifts. So Mackie, Ziphoid, me, Boz. Who else was there? I can't remember now. I think Marcel might have done a shift as well. But I think many of us did 2 shifts during that period.
What a duty.
Yeah, it was fun.
Must have been.
Yeah.
But you must have been there like for the entire time, right? Because you had to support and check if everything works fine. Or were you sleeping as well?
Well, I was sleeping too.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, a technical difficulty happened. Where is Legon?
Yeah, well, I do have a mobile phone people can call.
If you wake up for the call.
Yeah, of course.
You never know.
But it wasn't needed. Most of the time it just works, and most of the people who did broadcasts had done a bunch already, so they kind of knew the quirks. Oh, Anna Black, I think, was doing one section as well.
Wow.
Cool. So, yeah, most of the people kind of knew all the quirks and whatnot, but I knew I needed to stay awake for Anna Black because I don't know how, but every time she went on air, she broke something. It's just something completely magic with the way she did things, because she broke things that were not breakable, basically, somehow. It's just magic.
She managed. Yeah, I know. I mean, if I say to a random computer, usually it gets frozen. And this is not a lie. This actually happens. So I don't dare to get too close to my colleagues' computers because, then anything can happen. But it's not like that with my own. So my own is kind of, they work like a charm. It's just, I don't know, random other computers.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, not all of us are that lucky. Anyway, we had a random request from Murdoch 2000, and since 1971, that was a great year indeed.
Indeed.
Without 1971, we wouldn't have Slagon now sitting here.
Indeed. 71 was a good year.
Yeah, and since there was no 1971 as an ID, we picked 1970, and
which is Boz's year.
Aha, that's also a good year then.
Yes.
Nice. And this one, I think, I'm not sure if I heard it. I'm not sure if I remember this one. It's the author is called Tug Deeper, and it's The Last Ninja 2, the Basement Evil Mix. Murdoch is happy with the random choice next to
well,
his
that's good.
original first random request.
Yeah, that was quite nice, I thought.
Yeah, I think if we have a non-existent ID, so to speak, then we can just play the closest one to it.
Yeah.
Either up or down, I don't know, but we can always check.
Up didn't exist, so we went down.
Tab64 posted a bunch of random letters onto the channel, and he says, it sure means something in your language. Well, here's the thing. Those are mostly consonants. And I don't... My language, my original language is not Slavic. It's Finno-Ugric. So we have more vowels. A little bit more.
Wow. Else.
Wow. Else. How else? Vowels. So... Yeah, it's he was nice because he posted into the shout box yesterday a movie, and I guess
the Hungarian thing.
Yeah, exactly. He randomly found some Hungarian movie, and the funny thing was that my brother is very much into public transportation, and it was about the train rails, how people switched the rails for the trains, like in the early days. It was a past film from, like, I don't know, 1960, 50, very, very early on, probably. So I sent it to my brother. Thank you very much for that. Yep. And some random facts from November 21, which is this day. In 2004, Nintendo DS got released as a video game console on this day, by the way.
2004?
Yes, 2004.
Wow, that late. Okay.
Yeah, that late. That was a sort of late console. And also in 2002, NATO invited Bulgaria, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Romania, Slovakia, and Slovenia to become members. So, yeah. And interestingly enough, in 1992, starting November 21 and lasting several days, the largest tornado outbreak ever to occur in the US during November spawned over 100 tornadoes. I cannot even imagine that. I mean, it's like we don't have tornadoes here, right? So I never had to be afraid of that.
They even have a tornado alley over there.
That is so crazy. It's just completely... I don't know how to live like that. Like, it's if you live next to a volcano or whatnot, you should...
Yeah, ask the Pompeians.
Wow. You should be always ready to pack up your life and then just go away, or I don't know how this thing works, but
now you have a storm cellar in the in case of the tornadoes and such.
Storm cellar, yeah, that makes sense. But then again, if the tornado is that strong that it destroys your complete house over the basement, maybe.
Yeah, but at least you're alive and you can rebuild.
Well, okay, good point. Always something to be happy about.
It's hard to rebuild if you're dead.
Oh, and Cat Poet found the longest Hungarian word. Megszentségteleníthetetlenségeskedéseitekért. This is how it sounds. Yeah, almost like Finnish. So it's not that bad. Yep, exactly, Cat Poet. That is the one. Or that is the one that we tend to say it. And in case you didn't know, November 21 is also False Confession Day, National Stuffing Day, Pumpkin Pie Day. I like that. Start to like it. World Hello Day. What? Hello World. I don't know what that is.
Is that a programming thing?
Yeah, we should look this up because I'm curious. And World Television Day in the United Nations. World Television Day. Oh my God, that's horrible. Who wants that? Who wants television nowadays? Okay, we want it because Netflix and all of those. But yeah, it's been a while since I had a registered cable television thing. You don't have it either, right?
No, I haven't had one for some 15 years or something.
Yeah, wow, yeah. I always went for the internet provider's internet-only offer, so I didn't want television either. And I don't regret at all. And we have LP Chip. Request random remix, but limit to a remix by LP Chip. Specifically limit to Druids 2 Enlightenment Mix Sid Overdrive.
That's very random.
That was so random. Yeah, but it's one of my random favorites from LP Chip. So
that certainly is random then.
Not that random. I really like this song. So
that's the random part.
That I like it?
Yes.
No. Druid 2 Enlightenment, Sid Overdrive, and Funk Mix by LP Chip. Lovely. It's always lovely to hear that.
Indeed.
So, World Hello Day is a secular holiday observed annually on November 21 to express that conflicts should be resolved through communication rather than the use of force. Well, that's a good thing, I guess.
I guess.
Participants verbally greet 10 people or more on that day as an expression of the importance of personal communication in preserving peace.
Yes, that is how you communicate with a computer. You write a hello world program.
Like now you sound like such a nerd. Like this thing is about communication.
Yes.
Not with the computer.
What's wrong with communicating with the computer?
There's nothing wrong with communicating with the computer. This is what I do as well in most of the time of my day. But there are humans on this planet Earth as well. Exactly. And sometimes they like to communicate.
Yeah, weird people.
Yeah, it's good because then you can avoid some misunderstandings, you know? It's very useful.
Well, DJ Duck agrees.
That was a very nice imitation of DJ Duck's scratching. Oh my god. Scratching.
Scratching.
And people started to spell the longest words that they know after I said megszentségteleníthetetlenségeskedéseit